steady souls and listen close to me. I'll spin a tale of woe and loss upon the open sea. 'Twas a ship set sail with a jolly crew, a fearless rowdy lot. But little did they know their fated tale now ne'er forgot. No spuds, oh what a plight. No taters for our supper, no spuds tonight. We sailed the waves, we faced the gales, but no spuds to fill our hungry sails. In every port from east to west, we sought the humble spud. To fry or bake or mash, we craved our spirits sinking low. The captain cursed, the cook bemoaned, the crew cried out in pain. For without the mighty potato, our journey was in vain. No spuds, oh what a plight. No taters for a supper, no spuds tonight. We roamed the seas, we searched in vain, but no spuds to ease our growing pain. Through storms and calms, through thick and thin, our quest went far and wide. But fields lay bare, no tubers there, our dreams were cast aside. Yet in our hearts a glimmer shone, a hope that would not die. That would find day in some far port, we'd find those spuds on high. No spuds, oh what a plight. No taters for our supper, no spuds tonight. We sailed the world, we dared the sea, but no spuds could set our hunger free. So here's to those who sailed the deep, who braved the ocean swell. May you never face the dreadful fate of spudless nights in hell. For though we roamed and searched in vain and faced the cruel sea's wrath, the memory of no spuds aboard still haunts our every path. No spuds, oh what a plight. No taters for our supper, no spuds tonight. We'll sail forever, we'll cross the fall, but pray we find those spuds called home. Moon's hanging in the sky, streams of fields where rabbits lie. Wishes he could hop along in a world where he belongs. Then we still saw the place, once those vision furry place. Signpost and take the crowd, find a burrow safe and sound. I wanna be a rabbit, not a dragon in the skies. I wanna feel the grass beneath my feet as I hop by. Sound of breathing flames of fire.
Alright, that's enough. I couldn't remember what that song sounded like. Hello everyone. Welcome back to another episode of Valheim Adventuring. Or, I guess, misadventuring, right? This is the modded mage's misadventures, which means We're gonna be a mage, and we're gonna get into trouble. It is simply the way. Let's see. So yesterday we spent a bit of time working on the base. Yeah. There was a lot of mental brain power that was expended on this roof. And yes, it's nothing special, but it's my roof. There are many like it, but this one is mine. Alright, so let's see. I think I was saying what we needed to do was go back into the plains and start getting more tar. Huh. I also wonder if I should actually make the ads this thingy. Still don't know how to pronounce that. Do I have enough copper to do that? No, we have no copper. I guess we'll put a pin in that. That's something we'll have to come back to. We need copper. Alright. Let's see. So, where we're going from here. We do need to start hitting the mountains. That's basically like the next step. I don't think that we're gonna have to do too much in the plains at this point either. Just a little bit. We need to go get tar. Do we have enough totems? I don't think we have enough totems because I think I need totems for mage stuff too. So we're gonna need a lot of totems, and we still need to actually find Yagluth. But beyond that, and I guess just collecting more black metal. I guess we haven't started like barley and wheat farming either. We might actually need a bunch of linen, so yeah, we're gonna have to set up a plains farm too. So we still have a bunch of stuff in the plains to do besides just poking around and messing with the local wildlife. Magus, Scholar. We still need Magus pants as well. It's good to know. So we have some upgrades and stuff like that. Let's see, it's morning. I guess we still have some work on the base to do. I mean, obviously it's kind of like half done, but my main focus here at the start is I want to get some more tar so we can continue extending the roof, shaping out the base, and, you know, bringing it around this side. But at least like our workstations and stuff are all good to go. But yeah, we need to finish bringing the roof around here, and then we need to actually get like the kitchen bedroom all situated and created. Move our wizard stuff. Keep swapping between wizard and mage. Can't make up my mind on which word we're supposed to use. So we'll just use both. Let's see here. Portal. Which portal are we going through? We still have this tar pit over here to go through, so we need to go through the North Mountain portal. AKA the random frozen reference portal. Or the hashtag not a frozen reference portal. It totally is. Doors, how do they work? That looks like a rock. It is a rock. Sometimes the Grey Dwarf eyes, like, fall over or like, you know, they're upside down, and the backside actually kind of looks like a rock, as opposed to the front side, which is all blue and glowy. Now, I was kind of expecting some skellies to be here. Yeah, there we go. Because the last time I was here, one of them had respawned, so hopefully that doesn't break cloudberries. Ooh, silver claws. I'll be looking forward to those when we get to the monk run. Monk slash unarmed. I don't know. Maybe I gotta start calling these class runs. Just call them like weapon focused runs, something like that. Come on, Desquito. Up. I donked up. That took so long for it to actually like finish its cycle and like turn around. Felt like. Oh. Huh. Silver buckler. Executioner plus 90%. No idea what that means, because I don't remember what Executioner does. I think it's like bonus damage once you get enemies under like a certain threshold. The spread of these poison balls is so wonky. They just kind of like go all over the place. Legendary silver knife. Kind of legit. It looks like a good one. Slow plus 33%, knife skills plus 10. Parry window is like whatever. I don't know what opportunist is. So many affixes, so many weapons. I really like the EpicLoot mod. It's fun. Feels good like dropping loot randomly and I don't know, getting little shinies all over the place. It's a little bit more exciting than just kind of running around doing all the things and I don't know. It's same old, same old. Flesh rippers. Wait. Aren't these the silver tier? I think these are the vanilla ones, the flesh rippers. Did they add silver claws as well? I guess they did. Huh, weird. So the Therzie mod, I guess, has two different claw weapons at silver tier. Wait, did we get this? Oh, we got this tar pit already as well. Okay, that's good to know. Okay, so we gotta go to the other tar pit. Oh, I almost one-shot that growth. Yeah, we're getting real strong. Well, we needed the tar anyways, so. Kind of forgot that I got this tar pit though, so let's mark it and exit. So, I know there's at least one more around here somewhere. At least I'm fairly certain. I remember seeing another one somewhere. Don't remember where though. Silver shield. Can't use it. Hey, yeah. Well, yeah. Can use it. Won't use it. Don't need it. Yeah, I can't remember if there's a tar pit somewhere around here. There might be one out like this way too. So I guess we're going to be doing a little bit more of an explorer here. Kind of like looking at the stream quality a little bit, and it looks a little janky on my screen. I'm wondering if that's just because I have things on ultra low latency, or if it's on my... No, I think it's because it's on my other monitor. Okay, sorry about that. Do-do-do-do. We are roaming. There's a big old mountain over there. Yeah, that's part of this. Yeah, so this is like a big old giant mountain range. Forgetting some things like in between episodes. Just a little bit. Also, my frames are having a little bit of trouble here. Oh. Yeah, give me 1 second to investigate that. Do I have random background processes that don't need to be running? Oh, that's a lot of red. I think there might be something, the mods that's having some issues, perhaps, but that's alright. We'll make do. Jeez, they, like, my frames are, like, absolutely terrible here right now, though. My game looks, like, really choppy and stuttery. It's actually, kinda hard to fight like this, if I'm being honest. Could just be the location that I'm in, maybe the tar monsters and whatnot. Ow. I think I walked right back into that. Good thing we have enough, like, health to kind of tank some stuff. But, yeah. It doesn't look so bad on, like, the recording, the stream. Yeah, maybe it's just because of the tar pit and entities. There's a whole ton of trees here and fooling camp. See if it gets better. I do need to clean out this tar pit though. Yeah, I wonder if one of them, it's also possible maybe one of the mods needed like an update or something, and like the update to the newest version, and I just didn't notice because I just kept everything open. I didn't trade. Ah! Firing uphill is so hard. The arch on the Evergrowth staff is a little rough. Okay. Yeah, I saw this stone structure out of like the corner of my eye. And it is very possible that it has a Yagrun on it. So we gotta go check. A couple Berserkers is usually kind of a good sign as well, but I don't see any glowing red. Pretty sure that this guy didn't like stagger because Berserkers are really hard to stagger. Oh, crystalline staff. Heck yeah. So that's our mountain staff. Elemental damage plus 5%. It's good ability. Alright, so... Oh. Did they change it? Looks like they changed it since the last time I played. So it looks like this acts more like the actual frost staff in the game. That's interesting. But yeah, no red glow, so no Yagran. A little unfortunate, but we're gonna take out this Berserker anyways. It looks like the Foolings are fighting the Blobby Blobs over there. Yeah, I really am having like really bad like frame lag though. I'm not sure if it's because we're on ultra low latency for stream, or it might actually be that I needed to update one of the mods or something. I don't know if the stream looks choppy, and if it does, I apologize. Yeah, we don't need hunting set. Let's put this like right here. We'll use the frost staff for a little while as well. At least a little bit. I don't know. We'll kind of like bounce between stuff. Maybe I should put it over here. I'm gonna have to get used to like swapping between the staves for different enemies and different things. It's kind of the nice thing about having like a, you know, not very many options early on. Makes it very simple. Okay, yeah, the lag is not getting better. Ow. Yeah, I don't know why it's like, the game was fine at first, but like now that we're actually out here in the plains, like it's just really choppy. Could also be because of how many like entities are around. Like I was saying before, the amount of items being dropped and not like being despawned and stuff could have an impact on it, I suppose. Yay, technical difficulties. I don't I don't see anything that needs updates, so something is going on though. The tar pits that overflow, and they have like water puddles basically. Oh, we found Hilder. Nice. Was there I feel like there was I don't know. I think there might have been another tar pit, but there's a fooling village nearby, and maybe I'm mistaking that for having seen another tar pit. Or I'm thinking of the tar pit that we like just were at and we didn't actually like clear it. Sorry, I'm a little distracted by the lag going on. I'm trying to like think of like how to fix it. Kind of considering like restarting my Valheim, to be honest. I see something shiny like right there. I'm trying to determine whether it's like a tree or... yeah, it's a tree. Okay. Yeah, so I'm gonna go ahead and restart my Valheim, and my mod manager, and see if that will help with all the lag. If it doesn't, I might have to restart stream and do it in low latency instead of ultra low, so I do apologize. Give me just a few minutes here, guys. And I'll play some sinful music for you guys. Alright, well, I'm not seeing any red on the weapon while loading, and I didn't see any updates after restarting Mod Manager. So, I guess we will see. So far so good. Things are looking fine right now. At the very least, I'm not all stuttery and stuff, so there's that. So let's hope it stays this way. Neither of these hammers are particularly great. It's fine. Alright. Hopefully everything will stay all good. Dig in a hole, dig in a hole, but not really a hole, we're just digging a path. Gotta drain that tar. This one seems a little rough because we're basically already like at sea level. So, I mean, we can dig a little bit further, but not too much further because then we'll be in the water. And then we won't be able to pickaxe. It is really hard to see what's going on though with all the mist and fog and stuff. Alright, let's see how well this does against the Prowler. Doesn't look like the... Oh, almost got pounced. It's okay. It's not great. It's okay. Wait, why would you go in there, Prowler? What are you doing? The goofy cat. And let me guess, stuck in the tar. Well, it's just a hunting vest, so we don't need it. Dump all this stuff. Oh no. Okay. I needed to fight the mage. I didn't even realize that it was like a night mob. So that's good to know. I guess sometimes we'll have to go running around the plains at night in order to fight more of the fooling mages. much room do we have? We have enough room for like 25-ish tar, something like that. I think that might be a little bit more than that, so I think we dump some of our black metal probably. Doesn't necessarily have to be like a ton, but I think we definitely need more tar than we do black metal right now. Yeah, we weren't really able to make the ravine super great because of how low to the ground it is, or how low to sea level it is, I should say. Training tar pits is so awkward sometimes. Just sometimes. It's not too bad others, but it's weird sometimes. I don't even know if like pickaxing this area out is gonna help at all or not. Yeah, it doesn't really look like it. Alright. This one's a little bit of a bust, but that's okay. We're not losing much. But we have found Hilder, so that's good. We can make it a mission to come put a portal down over here. We can also go pay her a visit and use her camp like as cover and get our rested buff back. I see a mage who we should fight. Don't have to be too scared of him while we have the wet debuff. Oh, what is going on over here? This is like a weird structure. Is it a black forest structure? Must be. It's like way beat up more than it should be though. Silver crossbow. Well, we don't need that, so whatever. Huh. I wonder if this just like didn't spawn in correctly, or what? Cause like I don't think I've ever seen one of these buildings spawn in like this. It looks like it's like only half done. Maybe because it's on like the border of the Black Forest and the plains. Not sure. Very peculiar. Hello, Hilder. let's see here. Yep, stuff and things. And a boar stone. Many, many boars. Okay, well, we are full inventory. And at this point I kinda need to go, well, I don't need to, but I want to go grab like portal nets and then bring them back out here to Hilder. So I suppose that what we can do is cut out here into Mystery Land. We'll come this way through the plains that we haven't visited out, and we'll hug the... that we haven't visited out. that we haven't uncovered as of yet. And we'll give this lake a little bit of a hug. A little bit of a trace. See what we can see. Yeah. Probably good on feathers at this point, but I don't know. I don't see a reason to like not grab them basically, so. I forgot to get the rusted buff at Hilder's. Oh well. I don't think it matters. It doesn't matter too much. I could do a little bit of a rest right here next to this troll cave though. I mean, we are like right here. All I have to do is drop like the black metal for a second, pick up like some wood and stone from around. I don't know if we're really at the point where we really want the frost staff. We kind of eat through our magic bar really quickly with it. I don't know why I'm waiting around as if I have space to actually carry stuff. Today is a bit of a derpy day. There's our stones. There's our wood. Go ahead and crouch, just so it's less likely for enemies to be attracted to us and ruin our resting. There we go. Got a bit of the yannies. I'm gonna test the frost staff on the Great Orc Mage here. See how that goes. He's resistant to frost apparently. So all right. Seems like the poison staff is kind of where we're at right now. Alright, so we got a fooling village here. We don't really have space for anything though. I could drop like one black metal and try to pick up some barley and flax. I don't hate that idea. And I'm gonna stir up a whole bunch of foolings from the looks of it. I go running in there. Questionably worth. Got some barley. There's a little bit of flax. Oh, okay. Yep, not going for it though. There was a Desquito and then like a Lox. There's a lot of stuff. Oh, game froze? Okay, game unfroze. Man, this staff is crazy though. Just like walking them through. Walking them through the AoE just does so much. Alright, let me try to get the attention of these Desquitos real quick. There's also a whole bunch of items now. Suppose that I'll just drop these black metals on the floor for right now. Investigate some stuff. Bunch of stuff we don't need. Yep, don't need that. Silver reinforced assassin's hood. Oh my gosh, my aim is not good right now. Lots of cool stuff, just not stuff that we need. Such is life. Not too shabby. Wolfhide trousers. Oh gosh. I think the lock's gonna catch us. Alright, spin the locks. A little worried about fooling shamans still. They do a lot of damage. Okay, so yeah, this is not as good as our Magus Hood. Oh, is that what it was doing? Was it comparing? Maybe that's why it's freaking out. Yeah, okay, I see what's going on. So when I hit control, because like the quick drop is control plus left click, when I'm doing control, it starts comparing the two things, so then it's just too much text to fit on the screen, and that's why it starts like spazzing out. Got it. Now I understand. What is that? It is a shield that we don't need. the deer's trying to get us. This looks like a headpiece of some kind. It is. Huh. Fenrir hood. Interesting. Silly locks. They get startled sometimes and go running around and sometimes end up running into pillars of fire. They're very silly creatures. Ah, there's totems in there too. Alright. I guess at this point we're just gonna, you know, take care of some of these enemies. Regret. Okay, we're okay. I thought that I could hit that fooling and that it would get slowed enough for me to get my attack off. And then I was like, oh wait, it's like right next to me at this point. Thought it was gonna hit me and kill me. I might be able to take a hit from like a normal fooling, to be honest, but always something that you gotta be concerned about. Spin the berserker and the poison a little bit. Okay, probably gonna get more. Alright, we have a silver axe with attack speed, imbue fire, and stagger duration. It doesn't have bloodlust. Upgrade! Success! A pox on your locks. This is like, I'll let the poison kill it. I think we have decimated this camp at this point. Silver reinforced raider vest. Part of the raider set, I guess. Yeah, the axe set. And we're not axes, so we don't need that. I'm gonna drop black metal at this point too. I do actually want some of the lox meat and stuff like that. Yeah, there's gonna be dudes up in the tower still, I suppose. Well, we can carry a lot of stuff now, so might as well just pick up all of the farmable goods. Not too worried about bonfire materials. Wolf chest piece, cool. We don't need it, but cool. Ooh, a legendary Drake helmet. Yeah, that one didn't get a cool, silly name. I don't know why we got the Abyssal Harpoon with like a really cool, silly name, but like other legendary pieces are just legendary whatever. Yeah, we can take 6. Are there any other chests around here? Doesn't look like it. Let's make sure that we don't get in range to get frickin' speared. Like that. Alright, good enough. There's another tar pit over here. There's a whole bunch of foolings here. I need to watch my stamina. And not having a rested buff is definitely a thing that impacts our regens. So I gotta be careful about that. Oh, there we go. There's our Magus pants. Comfort 1, Aether 10, regen 10%. We are gonna lose our base Aether plus 10, but it's okay. I think this is worth it. It's the full set. So we get plus 7 to our elemental magic skill and plus 7 to our blood magic skill. Fenris leggings. Silver sledgehammer. Okay, it doesn't have bloodlust on it. It says it's a sledgehammer, but it has like the it has like a normal moveset, so it's interesting. Ooh, what's that? Looks like a spear. Ooh, new staff. Double magic shot. I don't know what that is, but it sounds cool. That was a spear. Unarmed stuff. Not quite the stuff for us. Alright, let's check out what this double magic shot is. Oh, okay, so it kind of is just exactly what it sounds like, I think. If we would, blah, sorry. Brain is addled. Literally, it just doubles the amount of, like, projectiles that we shoot. So this staff is actually probably really strong. New pants. Sprint stand. Don't need it. Alright. We have had a pretty successful adventure here, for sure. Look at all the bright lights. I don't think we've actually been to this village as of yet. Yeah, no, because whatchamacallit? Brain. The Fog of War. That being said, I guess I thought that the all those beams of light that we were seeing over there, I thought that those were a lot closer to the village for some reason. Village, camp, whatever you want to call it. Silver buckler. Well, you don't need that. Yeah, we still gotta be a little careful. Like our Aether does get drained really, really fast. Alright, got the shaman. That was the most important one. More shaman. Maxwell Silverhammer. Oh no, now there's fog rolling in. The spread. Spread's working against me. Ooh, Mega Escape. Health +6. It's definitely not really an upgrade. We'd get one more Aether regen, and we would get 6 health, but we would lose a lot of luck and movement skills. I don't think it's worth it. Alright. We can't see anything, so let's try to make a beeline back to the Black Forest. I said a beeline, not a mosquito line. But, haha, jokes. Well, that works. Get him a little confused. Foolings are silly. Yeah, I don't know what they're doing half the time. Like, it's so hard to tell like what exactly they're gonna do when you like kind of run around them a little bit. They seem like they get really confused and then they'll just like kind of run in a circle, and then other times they'll just like keep running straight at you. I don't know. Alright. Relative safety. I think at this point it's like, it'd be really hard to die in the Black Forest. Yep, really hard to die in the Black Forest. With the amount of health and armor that we have, plus, you know, actual combat powers. We can definitely tank a few hits, that's for sure. I think the only thing that we'd really have to look out for is like trolls, because trolls are powerful. Maybe like a 1 or 2 star Grey Dwarf Brute. Maybe a 2-star Shaman. I'm not sure about that one though. I don't know how much damage a 2-star Shaman does. I think we have poison resistance from our cape as well, so that would make, yeah, damage modifier resistant versus poison. So that makes it even harder to die to Shamans, because that's like where all their damage comes from. But yeah, definitely mission accomplished. We got a bunch of tar. Not as much tar as I would have liked though, if I'm being honest. And we found some upgrades. We finished our mages set. Found a couple of new staffs, actually, which is really cool. Hi Ta. Thanks for lurking, and I hope that you're having fun. I make no promises. But I will do my best. Okay, maybe not my best. My best while also getting into trouble. Getting into trouble is the thing that happens here. If we're not getting into trouble, are we even doing it right? Alright. Made it back home safe and sound. Okay, so all armor 10 plus 10% and health critical. Pierce damage reduction by 14% and fire damage reduction by 9%. Those are nice. This was elemental damage reduction 4%, health regen plus 4 attack. I actually think that the new one is a little bit better. The pierce and fire damage reduction seems really good just in general. And this is all armor at health critical, which is kind of meh. But I mean, this one's health regen at health critical, 15%. Though the constant health regen plus 4 a tick is pretty relevant, actually. Because if we look at like the mixed grill, right, like it's healing 3 HP a tick. So that's like every like, I think the way that food works is like it's your healing HP per tick. It's like every 5 seconds or something like that. So like we're basically getting an even better like food health regen constantly. And then when our health is critical, we get even more. We're not getting hit a lot though, but I mean that's what this one is too, right? It's, you know, pierce and fire damage reduction. I'm not really sure. I'm just gonna put this one away and not think about it too hard. Alright, let's see here. Our wizard table. We can't upgrade our crystalline staff yet. Okay. We probably need to get the next upgrade, which is going to require some silver. Might also be high time to go get some more silver. Oh, no, not that. It's definitely time to make some more food. Let's use our brand new, very organized, still not the best in the universe storage system. It definitely does need some work, I know. Adventure time. There we go. There's in hides, bone adjacent. And we got the monies. And I guess for right now we'll do barley and flax in here. Oh, we actually got a lot of barley. That's cool. We can't really do anything with it until basically once we beat Motor. Once we beat Motor, we can do stuff with it. Outside of fire resist potions, or fire resist meads. I keep calling them potions, but they're meads. That being said, I mean, we don't have a mead kettle yet. You know, speaking of that, I guess I should go get some more copper. Like, we only have 2. Eventually we're gonna need to make mead. So we're gonna need to make a mead kettle. I've just been putting it off because it hasn't been like super important, but now that we're here. Plus this should just be really easy. I am super duper yawny tonight though, just like yesterday. And that would be because... Oh, what the heck? Wait, when did we get this extra hammer that's been sitting there? I can just put my staff there. That's so much better. I actually have literally no idea when we got that hammer and how long it's been sitting there. But yeah, I have this thing where sometimes, I don't know, either like I sleep on my neck wrong or posture is bad, something like that. Neck pain starts flaring real bad, and then like my body responds to that by just trying to go into sleep mode. And it's like, just sleep the pain away and you'll be okay. But took some meds. Hopefully I can kind of wake up. We'll have to try to drown it out with some more caffeine too. And upbeat positivity. Also possibly because it's cold. Like it was pretty warm yesterday, but it was like super duper cold today. I'm like literally sitting here in like sweatpants, an undershirt, a regular shirt, sweatshirt, and it's still like really cold. I think it's supposed to be cold here like the rest of the week too. Maybe I should clean off and bust out my heater. It's all dusty because it's been sitting around for like a year. Also, I guess, you know, I'm getting a little sniffly too, so I apologize for sniffles making their way in there. Suppose that this would be one of those times where a non-headset would be like a better microphone recording device. Something with some noise cancellation. Alright, we're at 19 copper. I think that's like 21 copper now. 20. Apparently I just... Well, yeah, I hotkeyed, hotkeyed one of my foods. Looks like it was the... I mean, it has to be the onion soup, so... That's fine. That's like the most easily renewable of my food sources, I think. But I think I like... I don't know. I don't know what the timer was on, you know, like re-upping the food, but the others have like 15 minutes left, so couldn't have been like too low. These guys are 30-minute foods. This is a 20-minute food. Maybe it had like 5 minutes left on it then. That's not too bad. It's not that much of a waste. I definitely did not intend to clear out as much of this copper as I have, but that's okay. We do it now, then we don't have to do it later. But also, I'm kind of surprised too, because it's like, I remember that we brought the troll in here pretty early, So I'm surprised that there's as much of the node left as there is. It could have also been a couple of copper nodes, theoretically. Sometimes they kind of group together, or it could have been a really big copper node. Ooh, 1-star piggy. Hello, 1-star piggy. I also realized I didn't really talk about the crystalline staff too much. So, the crystalline staff, obviously it does frost damage. I think it might do like blunt damage on hit as well. No, it does pierce. Okay. So it's 8 pierce, 12 frost, which seems really low, but remember that's per projectile, and it shoots out a lot of projectiles really fast. The ether use is 10 though. So realistically it's like every 1 shot. Oh, you know what? It's only 8. It reads 10, right? But if you look at our Aether, like 47 goes down to 39, 42 to 34, 26, 18. So it's only using 8 per shot. And I'm not sure why. Huh. That's weird. But yeah, so it drains our ether really fast. And I think that like per hit, like obviously it's like even with double magic shot, like 2 blasts for 1 attack, hitting for I guess 16 pierce and 22 frost, like is basically nothing. Like when you look at like the underworld staff or something like that. But we do get the slow from it being frost damage. We get extra slow from our affix. But really the crystalline staff's like power is in its secondary attack. This is like the only healing skill in the game. So let me try to show this off real quick. Let me try to take a little bit of damage. We have a lot of healing like from like just like our gear and like our food. But there is a troll over here. Or there has been at least. I'm not sure if he's still here. It looks like not. This place used to be so busy and full of activity. Oh, there he is. There's the troll. He was just hiding. Alright. So we're going to attract the troll. Get the ranged attack out of the way. Let's put the healing buff on ourselves and then get smacked. Look at that healing. He hit us and we're already back to full HP, like, so fast. I'm also fairly certain that that applies to allies, like in an AoE. So, I'm not sure if it's blood magic or not, though. It probably is. I feel like a lot of the secondary attacks on these staffs are considered blood magic. Considering that, you know, some of them are like summons. This might be elemental damage though. Or, yeah, might be elemental damage. Hard to say. Oh, no, this is definitely blood magic. Okay. I realized that it took some of my HP off on cast. I hadn't looked. I wasn't looking at my HP bar before when I did that, but yeah. So crystalline healing is definitely blood magic. Costs like our entire ether bar. No, it actually costs like our entire ether bar. It's like 54 ether. Alright, good to know. I am not sure if we get levels for, you know, like it taking our HP off and then healing it, but it might. This seems like it'd be a good way to level blood magic. If you just like go near like a skeleton spawner or something where they're not like hurting you too much or something, and then you just basically constantly put that buff back on yourself every 20 seconds or so, as they're all just hitting you, dealing damage. Because that's basically how you level blood magic, like in vanilla, is you get your skeleton summons, you put bubbles on them, and then you have them fight things that like the Draugr spawners and skeleton spawners. Like whenever your bubble takes damage, you gain blood magic or blood magic experience. And whenever your skeletons hit things, like your summons, then you get blood magic XP, so. Huh. Well, I don't want to summon a little Surtling here, but I guess that's also a thing that we can do too. It's like we can summon the Surtling. Oh, this'll work. Or I guess you can summon your roots, and if you can find things that don't one-shot them. Not 100% certain if this puts it on things AoE though. It might. It might not. It's very interesting though, because the last time that I had played, when they had the crystalline staff, it didn't have this attack where it's just constantly shooting little things. It was like a little AoE like cone that was like constantly spewing like a frost like mist. So it's interesting that they decided to change it to match like the real like ice staff or frost staff, whatever it's called in the vanilla staff. Because I'm pretty sure that staff is still part of the progression in this mod pack. I don't know. I think puke berries are with the foods. Speaking of foods, we need to make more foods. Alright, so the meat grill is 1 bear meat, 1 fox meat, 1 sausage, and 1 wolf meat. Yes, yes. Yep, fox meat. Hello, Flutter. Flutter, hold on, before you run away. If you want to cry about fox meat, well, look at the fox pelt. It is staring at you, judgily. It actually looks kind of happy, which is kind of funny. Got a big old smile on its little foxy face. Probably because it's haunting in the afterlife, and it's like, yeah, you know what you did. I'm gonna haunt you for all eternity. That's what I should do. I should play That's silly. But you are in fact a nerd. And if that is one of the requirements, then I think you'll do just fine. Probably. Button, button, who's got the button? We love a good we love a good storm over here, Sam, but you look like a nerd. I love Cloudy with a chance of meatballs. Alright, we have copper. I need 6 of it. We also need more tin. It's good to know. The forge is over here. I'm used to it not being over here. Oh hey, we got an extra bronze. Nice. Making small upgrades around the base. A whole musical style for trying too hard to sound like they might be giants. I mean, if you can manage to make a banger like Constantinople and or Particle Man, then I guess more power to you. Let's see here. Particle Man, I'm doing the things that a particle can. But also, I guess I don't really know They Might Be Giants super well outside of like those couple of songs, but I don't think that Particle Man or Constantinople sound very monotone, so I don't know. That could just be me, but they don't sound super monotone to me. They are fun though. Not all their stuff is monotone. Okay. I wouldn't figure as much. I think some people are just jealous. Is AJR just AJR, or does that stand for something? It's just AJR? Okay. Also, we're gonna be going on a little bit of a sheep hunt. I was requested to do a request. A sheep! Beep, beep, I'm a sheep. Said beep, beep, I'm a sheep. I completely missed the sheep. But anyways, sea sheep, merc sheep. Beep, beep, now I am the sheep. Oh, that one. See, if you say the world's smallest violin song, I'm like, oh yes, I recall having heard that once or twice. Oh, I just realized. Because Flutter put Tarot without a J, and I was like, that's not how you spell. Oh, you don't have a J on here. I did not realize. Cheek face. I don't know why, but cheek face just like reminds me of the phrase tongue in cheek. Yeah, this is one of those today I learned. Yeah, sometimes I see things, but I just like don't look at I don't analyze them too closely, examine them too closely. So then I guess that, you know, I just kind of fill in the blanks, even if there's no blanks. Hello, Copper Node. You are close by. I might need you at some point. Keyword being might. And everybody knows that might is a strong word. Fill in the planks. By the by, for anyone who had just come in, hi Kerr, we got ourselves a dropped staff here. So this is the modded silver tier staff, the crystalline staff. And we also got to see one of the really cool magic abilities. The affix is the double magic shot, which is every time you shoot one projectile, you actually shoot two. So yeah, we have just like the vanilla frost magic pew 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 magic bullets, and then the secondary on this staff is a healing over time buff, a hot. Yeah. I just wanted to show that off. Anyways, don't mind me. I saw nothing. As far as I'm aware, Kerr is definitely working. Yep, 100%. Kerr is a responsible individual, so if he was supposed to be working, he's definitely working. That's yeah, definitely. But also working or studying? We'll leave the Pigu alone. We don't really have a use for the Pigu mats, so we'll leave the Pigu be. Gotcha. Yeah. I think it's worth it going to take out the mage here. Yeah, he's resistant to frost though, so poison it is. I like our frosty staff better, but it's not great against everything. Hey, it's okay. I know that you're probably just, you know, grabbing a snack or something. Whatever project you're working on, it'll get done by its due date, due time. I have faith. Oh look, a foxy boy. Well, I did not attack that fox. I put it down a cloud of smoke around myself, and the fox ran into it. That's its own fault. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. Here's your sign. Yeah, I'm just saying, the fox didn't have to attack me. It chose to attack me, so that was its own fault. Just wait until I start getting like thorns or something like that, where if things hit me, they just take damage. I need more food. What? What? This roof still kind of bothers me, I'm not gonna lie. I can't really do anything about it, but it, like this is, I'm pretty sure that this is kind of how it's supposed to be, based off of the mental struggles I was having yesterday, and it looks fine from underneath, but it's weird. The roof is weird. If you have complaints, Flutter, you should take them up with the maker of the mod, Therzie. I'm sure they would be delighted to hear about how foxes should be immune to whatever. Yeah, I guess in your case, damage. Or in your opinion, damage? Something like that. I was struggling so hard, but part of it is because like the pieces like just don't really line up, and the other part of it is because I chose like I made a really weird what's the word I'm looking for, like dimensions. I guess I'll use this as an example, right? But aside from the fact that I was trying to like use this corner and actually cover the whole thing and be weird about it, it bothered you so bad. I'm sorry. It bothered me that I was struggling so bad. I don't know if you could tell. I was just like, this should be easy. It should work. It should fit. Why what? And then, yeah, brain just died. But I was like, I need to finish this though. I need to get this done. So I had to just keep struggling through it. I totally understand the sentiment though, cause like sometimes when I'm watching like videos and other people's content, and it's like there's something so simple like right in front of them, and I'm like, how do you not see this? I am getting upset that you're struggling to figure this out. That happened just the other day. Oh, and I was watching some Magic the Gathering content from Covert Go Blue. I will apologize for the train wreck. Yesterday was a bit of a train wreck. I'm sure that today is not going to be much better. Maybe a little bit better. I'm not as like sleepy tired as I was yesterday, but yeah, me too. It was really bothering me. I think that I'm honestly going to keep it super duper simple this time, and like we'll literally just kind of wrap it around just like this, and then I'm going to let the roof figure out the rest. I'm going to use nothing but these straight pieces until it doesn't look right, and then I will figure out which corner piece fits in there. That's my plan. And hopefully hopefully it will stretch around this corner just fine, but we'll see. I don't know. I don't know anymore. Honestly, I think that I got to start taking a different approach to like my roofs when I'm playing. And honestly, I'm not entirely sure how this one ended up at. I'm not entirely sure how this ended up uneven. I think that part of it was part of it is that. Wait, am I using different pieces? No, these are all 26s. Okay. Yeah, I think that it's like the game really likes even numbers as opposed to odd numbers. And I think it might have something to do with like the start points of these roofs. No, I get it. I think I get it anyways, because this piece would be the up, right? Like it goes up and then down, right? Up and then down. And then like the opposite one would be the U, right? I get that part. It's meant to have the house topper connect them. Yeah, in some cases. Because it depends, right? The issue, I think, here is the corner. Because with the corner, you can't really use this piece, right? Because it doesn't have, like, the piece that changes the direction. Like, you need the corner pieces that change the direction of the roof tiles. But they don't really work with the topper pieces. And then it's like, you don't need the topper pieces if your dimensions are even. Whoops. Like for instance, right, if I did this, right, then it still meets at the center and you don't need a topper piece. But because it's an odd number, technically I should be using a topper piece right here, and then these pieces should be coming off the topper. But then it doesn't lead correctly into the bend. So it's like mostly like you use the corner pieces, but then you need even dimensions. But I'm trying to do like corner pieces changing the roof direction, but with odd numbers. I think that was what the problem was, mostly. Mostly. Can you use the U divot after connecting it, but use different degrees? Okay. I get what you're saying. That's a thing. But then at that point, right, depending on the... How do I say it? It's like... Because the different pieces of this, of the corner, the U piece, they have different elevations, right? So like your straight piece, or the straight side of it, or I guess I should say the horizontally straight piece, right? Like you only have that on two corners. So it depends on the elevation of like the straight pieces of like where they are, if that makes any sense. Because then you also have like the horizontal pieces, and it's like if you don't have the right angle, then the piece doesn't end up fitting. I guess we'll just get a sleep here. Kind of wasted a whole bunch of the day just chit-chatting, but no, I think I get what you're saying. Is like you can connect the straight side right off of the toppers, and then you just have to use like 45 degree pieces instead of 26s, right? But then at that point, then it's like, oh, you have this part of the roof which is, you know, all 26 degree angles, and then I guess your next line would all be like 45s. I don't know. Maybe I just don't. I don't know. It's like maybe my brain just like doesn't really comprehend the way that the pieces end up fitting together. Which is probably part of the struggle. Can't put it into words. Yeah, that's fair. It's okay. You can't put it into words, and my brain can't put it into practice. So, I mean, you know, nobody's perfect. Don't beat yourself up. Obviously, I'm kidding and trying to make it sound like I'm not as dumb as I feel. Okay, okay. I'm not against that. Maybe a visual will help me understand it a little bit better. I definitely always struggle with roofs that aren't just like a box shape. Like whenever you start adding in like the corners and wrapping it around to different dimensions. This is part of the reason why I've always struggled so much with building like different dimensions on my buildings, is because, you know, like I just always have trouble getting the roof pieces to cooperate with me. Because roof pieces are a pain. Partially because we're a little limited on them, right? Like, it's literally just like we have the 4 roof pieces. Is it even 4? Yeah, it is 4. It's, you know, like the straight roof, topper, and then like the 2 corner pieces. And yeah. And they're all at either 26 or 45 degrees. It would be kind of cool if Valheim had kind of like a smart build system. Rust has a smart build system where it's like if you put 2 different pieces right next to each other in like certain orientations, it kind of like fills in the blanks basically and like connects them. And then, you know, like if you break them, then it just goes back to being the regular piece. But yeah, like a smart build system would help people such as myself who struggle very much with degrees and putting everything together. But that's okay. Okay. Chit-chatting, getting distracted, having a good time. Having a good time. I'm a rocket ship on my way to Mars on a collision course. I really enjoyed that song. Don't Stop Me Now, originally by Queen. However, there is a cover by the Vandals that is super high energy, and I love it oh so much. If you haven't heard it and you like Don't Stop Me Now by Queen, highly, highly recommend checking out the Vandals cover. I do not think that you will be disappointed. Unless you don't like really fast-paced, high-energy music. Then it might be disappointing. But at that point, why would you even like the original song? The original song is pretty high energy too, but Vandals kind of take it to a whole new level. Oh, you know what would be... Okay, now I want to hear an electric callboy cover of Don't Stop Me Now. I think that would be kind of sick. You know what else I want? I want silver. I think we're gonna go do silver next. We're gonna take our portal to the North Mountain, and we're gonna go find a snowman. I mean, silverman. Yeah, a silverman, and we're gonna name him Fallow, which is totally not Olaf backwards. I have no idea what you're talking about. Who are you, and what are you doing in my house? Yeah, today's a little bit of a goofy goober day. I am not apologizing. If you don't like goofy gooberness, why are you here? The Drabbit said, immediately followed by all viewers leaving. RIP. It was at that moment they knew they messed up. Yeah, I do want to get the roof, like, incorporated over here, get that all cleaned up and finished, but I do definitely think that, it is time to move into the Silver Age. We have all of our gear for it, literally all of our gear for it, like, head and shoulders, knees and toes, staff. Arguably, we could get a better staff, like, with better affixes, but, like, I'm not gonna cry over the affixes that we do have. They're pretty good. I would like to start getting, like, the next, ether thing, though. Like, the mountain buffet over the swamp buffet. Not that I have anything against the swamp buffet, but I think it is time. That's all. I just think it's time. So we need some blood bags, some entrails, some turnips. And then tonight we cook some food. That's it. Just tonight we cook some food. We don't have a shortage of the materials for all of this, but I don't know. This kitchen bothers me. If you can call it a kitchen, like it's a couple of chests that are now spread out. The fireplace that hasn't actually gotten, you know, any love. This corner that's impossible to like normally walk through. Yeah. But, you know, there's just always a million different projects to work on, so, and we always need more stuff. Always. You know what we do need, though? That would, like, help me getting silver a lot? Yeah, the wishbone. It's not in gear, it's in adventure. Maybe it should be in gear, but whatever. We have too many utility items. It's like wishbone, Megingjord, ring. What am I supposed to do? I don't have enough utility slots. Hey, that's a valid opinion. I mean, it's an opinion, so it's valid, of course. But, you know. The poor chickens. They get to watch their kin be slaughtered, and they have to wonder to themselves, when will it be my turn? For how long will I live? And then you give them a name, and they're like, oh, I'm probably safe. I have a name. Yeah, they're funny little buggers. Fair. Normally what I do is like I name a few of them as my I don't want to kill these ones. I want these ones to make, you know, make more eggs and you know, in continue increasing the chicken population. So I take a few of them and I name them and I never kill those ones. Except every once in a while by accident. But we don't talk about Bruno. I'm just saying that there might have been a few casualties of Henrys and Henriettas and I have a few other chicken pun names that I've used, but okay, we have our wishbone on. We are freezing. Okay, I didn't swap to the cloak that gives me warmth. Good to know. This is my problem with having too many gear pieces that we have to do different things with. I forget to swap them. Ah. Ah. Also, yes, we are bypassing the need of frost resistance mead by we have a cloak. Well, we have cloaks, multiple cloaks. I think this one looks bad. Yeah, it looks really silly with the gear we have on. But alternate is stinky cloak. I guess we're gonna get stinky. Yeah, we're just gonna be stinky for a bit. But yeah, normally when I build like a chicken thing, I basically make something akin to this, probably a little bit bigger because this feels cramped to me, right? And when you want a lot of chickens, you need a lot more space, but normally I build some sort of like an enclosure, and then I'll do something like put a little like divider fence or something in like the center or something like that, and like I'll go pick up all the eggs, and then if I need to use the eggs for recipes, I'll keep those eggs, or if I want them to hatch, right, like I'll have it so that there's like a fire over in the corner or something, so then I just like walk up to the divider, and then I throw the eggs out from there, and then they land right next to the fire, and then they'll be warm and they'll hatch. And it allows me to kind of, you know, control how much, you know, control the egg hatching and stuff like that. But maybe that's just a, I don't know, like a control freak thing, where I'm like, well, what if I want the eggs? Maybe I need the eggs. Alright. That's an obsidian golem. That is something that we don't do well against, I think. Oh, just kidding. The amount of blunt damage is fantastic out of our staff. Alright. Shotgun powers. Because that's basically what the staff is, I feel like. It's better the closer you are. And man, this staff is good. Man, this staff is good. Oh, we got the Obsidian Golem trophy. Hold up. Oh, this thing is so cool. Look at it. Look at it. It's so cool. Also, we are We are pinging. There's silver about. Is there an, I was about to say, like, is there a nest over there? I saw, like, a bunch of drakes all right next to each other. The answer was yes. There's also a mountain mage right over there. So already our mountain trip has been very successful. I think. Yep, figured as much. Alright, where's that mage? Let's see if your healing is better than my poison. It is. Yeah, that attack right there, that's the attack that used to be on the crystalline staff. Not actually sure why they changed it, to be honest. Man, this thing just like shreds. I don't think that this is silver at all. Hello, Stone Golem. You know what? While we're here. Ow. While we're here, I should probably not die. I'm gonna use this Stone Golem to hit these rocks, though, so I don't have to hit them with my pickaxe. Not entirely sure how well that's gonna go, but I'm gonna try. Stone Golems are pretty good at destroying rocks. Ooh, Augmenter Relic. Alright, let's see here. Bone Daggers. Cool, don't need them, but cool. Warrior set, don't need that. Attack speed, good. Durability, good. Physical damage, good. Stagger chance, don't care. Not as good as our Iron Pickaxe. Having a little bit of trouble with this one. it should be like right around here. Where is it? I should be really close. Okay, there we go. Jeez, I was having like a really tough time actually figuring out where the heck this ping was coming from. I think it might have been getting confused because there's, yeah, the silver vein here. I think that it was probably picking up the silver vein. I probably passed it. Then it started picking up probably the treasure that was over here. And then I think that it stopped picking up the treasure once the stone golem kind of broke through all the rocks and stuff. Would be my guess. So then it started like re-picking up the silver, but... Chitin daggers. Cool. We don't need those. Look at that attack speed, though. It always blows my mind how fast daggers attack. But, alright. Yeah, there's a nest here. There's a log cabin that we haven't investigated. There's also a fen ring. And a stone golem. Hello, fen ring. Oh my gosh, that tracking! What the heck? He like 360 dashed and then continued to turn to smack me. We also don't need frost arrows. Also, a little thing that I learned, apparently sometimes these little areas down here have a chest hidden behind them. Sometimes. We're also getting a ping. No idea if that's a silver ping or a treasure ping. Because there's like this little Viking grave right here. So this might just be like a silver necklace, maybe? Oh no, it's just actual silver node. Okay. It's hard to tell sometimes. Also, this little rock is very annoying. There we go. Nope, back in the hole. I don't want it. I said no. No, golem. Leave me be. Go punch a drake. Leave me alone. Yeah, be mad at the house. Stop being mad at me. I'm just out here trying to dig a hole. I'm a Viking and I'm digging a hole. Well, I want to dig a hole. Bounce, bounce, bounce. Look at that. It's like geometry. I'm not necessarily doing a good job, but... Oh gosh. Ah, yes. There's a good place for you to perish. And give me your loot. Some skelly boys down there. Don't need any of that. I also don't need any of this stone golem sass, but here we are. Alright then, sassy rock. Let's dance. Oh! Oh, I almost got punched. I'm not sure if I would have lived or not. I think it would have been close. It definitely would have staggered. Not sure if I would have died. Alright. So. I messed up. Does anyone want to take a guess at how and why I messed up before I reveal? Hashtag in the VODs. Let me know in the comments. So basically, ow, where I messed up is I didn't bring a portal with me. Oh, obsidian golem trophy. Yes, please. Okay. Did I mark this? Not sure if I marked this or not. Thank you, Kurt. I will look a little bit later. Oh, I regret. Spaghetti, spaghetti. Just kidding, I regret nothing. Iron battle axe. Rotten hunted. Rotten hunted. Rotted hunting something. Okay. Nest. There is normal wood scattered around in here. I need like one more. For what? I don't know. Workbench, I guess. Suppose I want to dump a bunch of stuff in a chest too. Might be a good idea. So let's see here. At Pierce, weightless, pickaxe skills +5. Not bad. Not as good as ours. Our other one. Let's get rid of all of that junk. Put our megging yard on. Eat food. I already checked this blue thing, but I guess it's here and I want it out of the way, so I'm gonna go toss it off the cliff. Yeah. Be gone, useless item. Well, not much of a log cabin left, so we're gonna pretend like that doesn't exist. Got some silver nodes over here, dungeon right here, so somewhere around here, I think is where I'll end up putting my portal. Yeah, I think that if this thing gets attacked while I'm like not here, it's just gonna be donezo. So, but I'll take these dragon eggs, put them here in this chest, and if the chest lives, then great. If it doesn't, then that sucks. Oh my golems. Right. I'm silly, cause like I basically found out recently that it's like golems actually aren't resistant to blunt damage. So like it still just doesn't register in my brain like, hey, blunt damage is fine against them. They're not weak to it, but like they're not resistant to it. So then it's like we have, you know, like our poison staff here where yeah, a lot of the damage is poison, but it does a lot of blunt damage too. So it's like, oh yeah, of course it would be good against stone golems because they don't resist the blunt damage. And I guess that sometimes it's a little deceptive, right? Because like we're hitting them and we're getting gray numbers, but that's just them resisting / being immune to poison. So it doesn't make the blunt damage that we're actually dealing like look like it's supposed to, something like that. But yeah. Also, I recognize that I remember that there was a frost cave up here somewhere. So I put the marker down to signify like, oh, yeah, there's a frost cave up here. But I don't remember where the frost cave was. So now I gotta figure that out so I can actually put the marker where it's supposed to be instead of it messing with my head. Because it's like, yeah, the marker's right there, but there's nothing there. But where is it? Or at the very least, I thought there was a frost cave here. Yeah, there is one. And we're moving away from it that direction, so it's this way. What the golems? This is the frost cave. Yes, it is. That is not anywhere near where I put that marker. I must have been so disoriented when I put that down. Oh, there's also another one somewhere. Okay. So I feel like if it were like here in this little valley, I'd be able to see it. It's only 120 whatever's away meters, I guess. It's got to be meters, right? Like they use meters as measurement for the building pieces. So is it right there? Can't be, right? Wait, what? I'm confused. Server version. Okay, I'm just reading. Wait, no. Yeah, server version, blah blah blah, world seed. Oh, okay. No, there's one. Okay. I guess somehow, not I guess somehow, but I got confused. Typical. Typical gravy. Getting confused, saying some nonsense, being disoriented, running in circles. It's obviously what it is. Run in so many circles. I'm in a constant state of dizziness. Alright. New iron pickaxe. Attack speed, good. Mining drop amount +1? Huh. Interesting. That's very interesting. Alright, hold up. So, like, I don't know what that means. I guess we can look it up. Compendium. Magic effect descriptions. It is mining drop amount +1. Mining drop amount plus whatever. Increases total amount of drops from ore and stone mining by +X. I'm going to keep this, and we're going to do a little bit of an experiment here. Just a little bit. Oh, yep, already marked this nest. Okay. So, I don't know if that means just like, if you hit a piece and break the piece, you get, you know, like 1 extra ore or rock or whatever. I don't know how it interacts with, like, floating stuff, and if you break one piece and then the whole thing breaks, like, while you have it equipped. Because theoretically, right, if it's just, oh, every time you would get a silver ore piece, get +1, for instance, and we break, you know, one piece off the floating silver ore node, are we just going to get absolutely showered in silver? Further testing required. I am very curious and maybe a little excited. Because, I mean, if that's actually a thing, where if it's going to double the amount of silver that we get from nodes, like, I think that if we do, literally, I think if we break, you know, like 2 silver nodes, we will have more silver than we know what to do with. Yep, I still apparently grabbed frost arrows. Right, because the golem broke the thing and then we grabbed all the stuff. Right, yeah, okay. Alright, hold on. I need stuff. I think this one. I don't know. There we go. I was like, I don't know where my bronze nails are, but I need them. I need them now. I have a need. A mighty need. I don't know if this is going to be correct or not. It probably isn't, but science. Yeah, not exactly. The item stand needs to be the other direction. Well, you gotta admit, that is pretty neat. Eh? Okay, that's a little sunken into the wall and silly looking, a little bit, but that's okay. I'll fix it later. Too bad they don't emit light. That would be kind of cool. Yeah, I gotta get some lights in here. we'll do some lighting later. Probably. This goes on the new wall of things that may or may not get done. Alright, let's see here. That's treasure is over here for right now. Resin, some food, and some magic stuff. Ah, fire! Wrong food. Correct food. Magic. Glue. Magic. Okay. Portal mats. 420. Blaze it. Cack. 40 fine. We slap down temporary portal because I'm lazy and I'm a procrastinator of sorts. Master procrastinator, ask me anything. We're gonna name this one Silver. Yeah, that'll pop us out right here next to our smelters, which is exactly where we want to be. Alright. Let's go minus a silver node. Starting at the Elder Portal. And immediately let's get distracted and go kill us a frost mage. I will show you who is the superior mage. Oh, they get absolutely annihilated by this thing. We are so strong. I'm so proud of us. Look at us go. But yeah, this is kind of the showcase of what I was talking about. I think before we started this run, I was just like, yeah, magic might be a little busted. I was talking originally about, like, you know, putting the difficulty higher, and maybe I should, because things die really, really easily. For the most part. I say as I, you know, lay an entire mana bar into a stone golem and it's not even half health. That being said, it's not like it stands a chance. I just... Ow. I just, you know, get hit and laugh at it and then I kill it. Just kidding, I completely whiffed my attack and look like a fool. Good times. Yeah, so when I'm not being a goober, which, you know, is never, but... Alright, let's do this silver node. And this will be kind of centralized, so we can put our portal in here and feel good about that. What is it, Flutter? I need a slightly more context. Are you making one of your abomination cokes again? Fruit empanada? I don't know much about empanadas, but if you're getting a fruit empanada, I would say if you really like raspberry, the P is still. If you really like raspberry, I would say probably go raspberry. Personally, I would go for like apple or cherry probably. Well, personally, I would go for apple. I'm boring. I don't actually like, you know, like I don't know, like actual cherry things. I like cherry flavored things. So yeah, I would go for like apple myself. But I mean, if you like cherries, go cherry. If you like raspberry, probably go raspberry. Most things that deal with raspberries, like people who like raspberries tend to just absolutely love them, I think, so. I don't know why I'm deciding for you. Like, you're the one getting the food, right? You should know what you like. I don't know what you like. I'm just out here trying to mage. Alright, well then go for raspberry. I personally wouldn't, but go for raspberry. Now I'm kind of hungry though. I'm like, I could really go for like a really bad like fried apple pie, like McDonald's, or even like the little cheap ones that you get at the grocery store for like 50 cents. That sounds really good right now. Best I can do is like strawberry jelly toast. Or, okay, you know what? Just kidding. I can do better than that. I have bagels. I have cream cheese. I can do a strawberry jam cream cheese bagel. And I think that that's what I'm gonna do later, if I remember. Cause ain't nobody got time for that right now. We out here getting silver. Alright, this is our mining drop amount +1. We have not used that at all, so we're not breaking it. We have almost fully uncovered the silver node, though, which feels good. Alright, chat. I made another mistake. Oh, never mind. Okay, we ended up with 10 wood somehow, so I was gonna say I didn't bring a workbench with me. I didn't grab mats for a workbench. I just grabbed the portal mats, but we got bailed out. We got bailed out by trees. Shoutouts to trees, always holding it down, giving us oxygen, allowing us to live and breathe. Shoutouts trees. Shoutouts to people who have allergies. I'm sorry that trees affect you that way. Don't hate all trees, please. Not all trees trigger your allergies. It's okay. It's gonna be okay. Alright. That is my staff. Alright. We have equipped the iron pickaxe with mining drop amount +1. We have uncovered this silver node. All we need to do is break one singular piece of the silver node and the whole thing is going to come crashing down. As of such, let's see how much silver we get. Yeah, after I put down a workbench and kind of need to put like I'm going to need to put a treasure chest down too, so we need a little bit more wood. Hold on. Leafeon is not a tree. It's also not the goodest boy / girl. It's just not. Pop. Okay, let's find out. I think that we have a lot of silver ore here. If we have like 150 plus silver ore, then the thing worked. We're gonna get a lot for sure, but we need to hit like 150, I think, for it to be that the silver did the thing. So this is 90. It's like 111 plus this. Yeah, no, I think it did the thing. This is like 90, this is like 99, so this is 144 silver. Wowza. That's a lot of silver. Yeah, didn't they release the blackberry flavor like 20 years ago? Pretty sure the blackberry flavor is not new. Unless that's like a different flavor like raspberry or something. I mean, just because it's the first time you've seen it doesn't mean it's the first time they've released it, though. Okay, yeah, so... No, yeah. So the blackberry is new. I'm not sure what the one is that I'm thinking of then. Like... Chaos had this one Dr. Pepper that like he really loves, and that was like a seasonal thing that came out like a really long time ago. And then it's like come back and been unreleased and then re-released, blah blah blah, etc etc. Okay, I really need to get like a metal chest situated. This is getting silly. And yeah, no, I'm not thinking of Mountain Dew. I must be thinking of like Dr. Pepper raspberry or something, some other type of berry. I'm not sure. Let's go ahead and sleep, so we're not getting attacked by night mobs. I probably should have filled the smelter with coal before going to bed, but whatever. Darkberry? That could have been it. Because I didn't think it was just raspberry. I thought it was something else, but... I'm not sure. What is this? This is a scholar jersey. We're past that. We don't need it. I'm gonna keep both of my pickaxes though. Plant stuff. Yep. Blue can. Fair. That was weird. It just like got randomly quiet in the game, and I was just like, huh, it's just like eerily quiet. ... Selling on eBay for 10K? 10 grand? That's wild. People are wild. Yeah, it might not have been Darkberry then, I'm not really sure. Like, at this point, I'm really unsure. But Darkberry sounds right, but I don't know. I just hopped out of that hole. Here I go again, dropping into holes. Alright. Here I go excavating again. At least we got some good silver nodes on this one. It's been a while since I've had silver nodes that actually, like, are really easy to, like, excavate. Like, the past few games that I've done where I was mining for silver, it's like, they're always, like, in rocks or in each other. Excuse you. I didn't know about any of that. But yes, I remember when the rodeo. I do know that the rodeo burger was not just like a staple, like value menu item. That is a thing. Also, before I forget, I'm gonna hop out of this hole, throw a few items away. Like this and that. And that's it. Just those. I must really be hungry, because, like, even though I ate, basically, like, right before stream, food sounds good right now. Why do you do this to me, Flets? Why do you torment me so? What have I done to deserve this? I just wanted to be part of the Shadow Wizard money gang, because I love casting spells. That counts as a music reference, right? Like, even though it's kind of a meme, like, it counts as a music reference, right? Oh yeah, stop it. That being said, I don't think that you getting an empanada is a poor life choice. I would encourage basically anybody to get an empanada, if they have the money to do so. If it's not gonna break their bank, you know, then go for the empanada. Expand your horizons. Try foods. Food's good. Pretty sure it's EMP blah blah blah. Don't they literally say that in Encanto? Don't they talk about an empanada? Is that something else? Misheard lyrics? Okay, literally it would be misread lyrics because Flutter said, and I quote, "I'm getting a fruit empanada. EMPANADA." I just scrolled right up. Oh, you misheard me. I see. Okay, everything's fine. Everything's okay. Everything is awesome. Everything is cool when you're part of a team. Alright, this looks pretty excavated to me. Okay, see, in this scenario, I would say yes, you wait on that empanada until, you know, you are financially stable. But, you know, thank you for bringing this to my attention, Butter. And by that I mean I'm being sarcastic and... Don't do that. I do not need to know about your poor life choices. And your lack of self-control. Whoop. I like how it's like some of these are literally stacks of like 45 silver and I just can't even pick them up. And just like that, I'm pretty sure that we have like approximately 300 silver. I don't think that I will use 300 silver, but I've been wrong before. Here we go. You guys, why are you like this? Well, I heard a sheep. But the rule is not hear sheep, kill sheep. It's see sheep, murk sheep. So if I don't see it, it doesn't exist. I don't give a fluff. Pure staff base. Butcher's table. The butcher's table is honestly the thing I'm most excited about with the silver, sadly. 4 fine wood, 4 cornwood. Gotta get my cornwood. 2 silver, and then we need special wood. 2 ancient wood. There we go. And even though our kitchen situation is not where it needs to be, upgraded our cauldron. Mountain buffet. Oh gosh, we need serpent meat for the mountain buffet? Oh, that's agony. Actual pain and suffering. Oh, well then. What do we do about that? We have some serpent meat, but it's not enough to justify making 9 mountain buffets. Harpoona, shoot that thing. Oh, sorry, I gotta say it with the right influx, right? Harpoona, shoot on that thing. Something like that. He was sort of minding his own business. He was making a ruckus. Wandering around on my property. And I can say that because these wood planks, I own these, and he was walking on them. Walking all up on them. This the meadows. Wait, graylings spawn in the meadows. Well, okay. I was about to say something dumb of like, they need to be black, over in the Black Forest, that's their territory, but that's the Grey Dwarves, not the Greylings. Whoops. Oh my gosh, not this again. Brain chill. 33 ether. It would not be an upgrade from the swamp buffet. but it wouldn't necessarily be bad in tandem. Although I don't know which food I would swap this with. I kind of want all the HP and I kind of want all the stamina. I think I would swap it over the onion soup. I feel like that would be the appropriate swap, but I don't know. Well, I guess ultimately, since that food requires serpent meat, and I think that's a little posted proof of grade 14. Gosh. You and your taming, Kerr. You and your taming. Oh gosh, there's so much silver. 90, 180. And it's like 225, 250. Plus the 20 here, plus the 18 here, and the 2 that I'm like, oh my gosh, so much. That's not taming. That's not taming. That doesn't even require a taming process, and you don't have to feed them. And they're not your ally, and you can't click on them and get a message that they love you. There are missing pieces. I think we're gonna need more coal. Alright, I think I'm gonna go do a Surtling run, but then we're gonna buckle down and try to find motor. And we're gonna go merc motor. That is the game plan. Also, realistically, I don't need this wishbone anymore. I'm like never gonna put this ring on over my belt if I'm being real, so let's just put it away, I guess. Save ourselves the inventory slot. And I don't really need the mining pickaxe right now, so let's put it in our gear chests and we'll deal with it later. What we do need to check though, right, I kind of forgot. We might have a new upgrade for our wizard stuff. I just wasn't paying attention. We didn't even need silver for the spell cabinet. We did, yeah, we have this. Ritual circle. Oh, okay. So we need some stuff. Let's see here. Motor shards are in here. We need 5 obsidian, 7 crystals, 12 fine wood. 5 obsidian, 7 crystals. Bloop. 5 obsidian, 7 crystals. Wow, we got a lot of crystals really fast from all those golems that we merked. 12 fine wood. Right? Yep. And then we need 12 tar. It's kind of funny that we can kind of go straight like to our plains upgrade. 3 skeleton trophies and 3 of our totems. Skelly trophies would be up here. And this is why we never threw out Skelly trophies, because they're useful for things in this mod pack. Then we need 4 Yaglu shards, and I think we only needed 2 of the motor ones. Okay, so spell cabinet. Guess we'll just put it right there, and then creepy ass ritual circle. Oh, thanks. I hate it. That is a really... It's cool that it has an animation, though, of the book, like, floating and... Man, that's creepy, though. Very cool. Super creepy. Alright. Apparently we still can't upgrade our crystalline staff, though. Alright, hold on. Let me drop it and pick it up. Nope. Still no go. Maybe because we need the arcane scroll for it. That's probably it. Wait, what has a face? The book has a face? The book does have a face. You're right. I'm glad it's facing the other way. Okay, so we need crystals, frost glands, motor shards are over here already. Yep, just bring like half of these, half of these. Right, motor shards. I knew that. Just gotta turn around, that's all. Alright, cleansing. Arcane Scroll Gust, Arcane Scroll Featherlight. We still don't have the upgrade available for our staff, though. That's weird. I'm not sure why that is. Maybe it's because we're supposed to craft one? Huh. Yeah, I'm not really sure. We do have enough of the wood, though. 10 silver. Alright, Kerr. Enjoy your studying. Also, how are we doing on the plains mushroom? Pretty good. I can plant more, though. Okay, there's the pure staff base. Maybe I'm missing something. Oh no, crystalline core. Okay, 10 obsidian. I mean, I guess I am missing something, the crystalline core, but I kind of forgot the place where I needed to craft it. 10 obsidian. This might be a little bit of a waste of mats, because this still might not allow me to actually upgrade a crystalline staff, but I don't know. Let's find out. Nope, that's what we needed. And I guess I might as well just craft it, just because I had the pieces for it. So now we can craft more cleansing scrolls and do upgrades. Let's also throw out the one that we're not upgrading, so I know which one. Okay, we need four more scrolls. Can we make 4 more scrolls? The answer is probably. We need more. We just need the crystals. And I think that we have enough crystals. 6 times 4 is 24. And I guess that we are committing to this staff. Who knows? If we get another one, I mean, then we'll go run around and try to find upgrades for it, but this isn't even our final staff, so... This isn't even our final form. Oh, we're not gonna have the motor shards for it, though. Alright. Well, whatever. Alright, how strong is it now? 816? That doesn't look like it got upgraded very much. The base is 8 and 12. Did we really only get like 2 points of frost per level? Huh. 7 to 11, 10 to 15. Yeah, we got like 2 points of frost per level and like no pierce. I'm not sure that the upgrades were actually worth it. Oh well, did it anyways. Did it anyways. Gonna pretend like there is no regrets. No regrets. No regrets in this dojo. This is not a dojo. Obviously it's not a dojo because we learn magic here. Not martial arts. That's a later playthrough. I don't know what we're gonna title that one. Something about like Furious Fisticuffs or something like that. I don't know. Yeah, fighter wouldn't be the right word. So it wouldn't be like a Furious Fighters or a Fighter's Furious Fisticuffs. It would be... what? There's like monk, martial artist. And we've been looking at other other TTRPG systems. So Battle Dancers, one. A Battle Dancers Bar Brawler. I don't know. Brawling Bare Knuckle? Nah, that's not gonna work. Yeah, I don't know. We'll figure it out when we get there, I suppose, but... I'm not sure what the next playthrough is gonna be. Oh, right, I did say I was gonna go visit the Surtlings as well, because I need more coal. Okay, and I don't think that I have the wet-proof cloak anymore. Yeah, that would have been nice to have here, I think, but oh well. Alright. So we are going to go pay a small visit to the Surtling farm, get us some coal and Surtling cores. If I can remember which portal it is. It's not Bogwitch. Swamp? Swamp. Maybe we'll do clubs though. Maybe clubs will be next. There are options, but I mean, with this mod pack, the battle hammers or like the sledgehammers look so cool. Not just being like sledges, like but being actual, like having like actual 3-hit combos and stuff. That sounds kind of fun. Look at that leech. Leech on land. Land leech. What are you doing, land leech? Being a goober. That's That's what he was doing. By the by, a thing that some people may not be aware of is when you have the wet debuff, like we do and like the leeches do because they're swimming around in the water, when you have the wet debuff, you take extra damage from frost and lightning. So that's like why leeches seem to be weak to frost. They're not actually weak to frost, it's just because they're constantly in a state of being wet. Please, sir, my wets. There's an A-bomb over there, but I don't really feel like Wait, you know what? It's super duper close to this flame. Yeah, let's just guide it over here and piss it off. I need to like memorize the process for the whole idea of spaghetti, where it's like wet the dries, dry the wets, wet the dries. Alright, and then we spin the A-bomb. Spin the tree. And definitely not mess up our dodge roll. That never happened. My execution is flawless. Oh, hello, leech. It'd be a shame if you got murked. Iron crossbow. Oh, crossbows. Bleh. No movement speed penalty on that one though. That's cool. Yeah, we're starting to get a little bit of our little bit of the gems too. And by gems I mean gems from like the mod pack. They add in a few extra gems which technically are valuables. I think you use them in a couple of recipes randomly too. Oh, I like accidentally hit that other blob while shooting at this blob. I missed the blob I was aiming at and hit the one behind. Deleted. Yeah, I think to use this this staff properly, we're gonna have to get more ether food. Like multiple ether foods. It is strong though. Where is this guy? Eh. Pop. Oh, just kidding. I thought he was dead. Wizard duel. I want to see some serious whiz-biz. Hello, Futon. You missed my Shadow Wizard Money Gang reference like 5 minutes ago. It might have been 5 minutes ago. It also could have been like 15 minutes ago. My concept of time is a little off. We love casting spells. Yeah, I was saying, I was like, huh, I think that counts as a music reference, right? Because it's like, you know, even though it's like a meme, it's kind of like a song, like a meme song. I don't know. I think it counts. It probably counts. It's very cold. Huh. Not part of the song, but he puts them in front of them. Is it just in the intro? Could have sworn that like one of the one that I saw, I thought they said it like in the song too. Maybe I'm just crazy. It's probably the case. I am probably crazy. At least a little crazy. Food. I think that's... Nope. The onyxes were not with the valuables. That's probably for the best. Just gonna put that in miscellaneous stuff, to be honest, so I don't lose track of it. Looks like we repaired already some of our other stuff. Silly stuff is silly. So much honey. So much honey. I want the money, honey. That's what I want. We also need to go chop down some trees in the plains, but yeah, no. Before all that, we're gonna go find Motor. So, our correct gear is on. Alright. I guess we take the silver portal, right? It's a little bit closer. Honestly, we don't need the silver portal anymore. I should probably pick it up and take it with me. Or we have a couple of dragon eggs here actually, and we can teleport those with the settings the way that they are. So, where exactly did I leave them though? They at this nest over here? I don't know if they are, but I see a frost mage who's gonna get absolutely dunked on. They are not at this one. So strong. Right, well. Oh, you know what? Let's go in the frost cave. We might need some of the materials from the frost caves, but then like on top of that, there's a chance of a motor rune being in there, so yeah, let's go do that. After we put these dragon eggs away. You know, also I think that I have enough materials where like it's probably not the end of the world if I don't move this portal. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna leave it up here. Especially because, like, in case we need more obsidian or whatever, it's just a really easy way to get up here. Yeah, I'm gonna leave it here. I've made the executive decision. In the meantime, you know what? I don't know why I... Oh, this is just new. Okay. I was like, pretty sure I left my iron pickaxe back at base, but... Yeah, that one's new. We don't need that one. Right. Got disoriented, started running away from the frost cave, but that's where we need to go next. Time to terrorize some cultists. Hello? Is anyone home? this is gonna be mean. These enemies are weak to poison, and our staff is already super duper powerful. I gotta be careful of that though. The poison cloud dealing damage and activating stalagmites and stalactites. Yeah, I gotta be careful. Okay. So based off of my previous experience in the vanilla run through, and considering that we clicked like 4 nodes of crystals right there and only got 8, I definitely think that you have a higher likelihood of getting more if you break them. But also good to know that you can't break them with the secondary attack on the staff. Which is weird, because I think that it actually does blunt hits. We're just breaking everything in here. We are a strong, independent mage. Yeah, okay. Okay, the poison cloud will break a doorway, but it won't break a freaking crystal that it's, like, right on top of. Also, apparently it won't break these. Good to know, I guess. What is this game? What even is this? Will it break Bender's hairs? Nope. Gotta do it manually. Alright then. Hello? I feel like this is maybe the doorway that I saw. I think I came down this hallway. Yeah. So it just does a big ol' U-turn. Good to know. Meat piles. Also, yeah, I'm sorry guys. There's not a lot I can do for the lighting. I don't have anything that glows, which would be helpful here. I guess that kind of glows. Gives off some soft green light before taking on the light away. Blinded by the light. Whee! It's fun being really, really strong and just kind of, you know, tearing everything apart, not being scared, all that jazz. Goodbye, cultist. Maybe one day you will. I mean, yeah, you can choose not to if you don't want to. Thing. What do you mean? You could literally play this at any point in time. And then you would know. If you knew, you would know. I guess we do need the coal, and having extra bronze wouldn't be bad. Well, you also don't like grinding and getting the materials needed to craft stuff. So I mean, I don't know what to tell you. I think we're done with this cave though. I think that was everything in the cave. Yeah, we went that way. That was a dead end. Don't think that there were any more ways downward, so I think that this cave is all cleared out. Oh yeah? Did you have fun? Somewhat. That's fair. Alright. We are gonna go through our portal real quick, depot, get our rested buff. I mean, I guess we might as well just sleep and not deal with night mobs. I don't know what night mobs we would honestly need. I guess there's like mages, but... I don't think this is gonna do anything to Stone Golem, but let's give it a shot. And the damage wasn't bad. Kinda pointless, but not bad. Out of the two? What? I'm confused. Scholar stuff, but we are beyond the scholar stuff. Rare Abyssal Claymore. This is a cool weapon. 2 out of 3 games. Not sure that I understand what you mean. TBH. Like you won 2 out of 3 games, or like the game was a 2 out of 3? Oh, I see. Played 3 different games. Well, I'm sorry that you didn't have an enjoyable experience there, but it happens sometimes. It do be that way sometimes. I'm just gonna put these all at the bottom, even though it's trying to snap them all to the top. Because I do what I want. Hides and hide adjacents. Bones and bone adjacents. This is food. Trophies. Money. Metals. is also wood. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles turn-based game. Interesting. That's cool. That makes me happy. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles has been around since, you know, I was a kid, so it's cool that they're still making like new Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle stuff and it's being good. Gotta love the turts. Alright, so we are going to be back out onto the mountain. Silver portal over here. Yeah, some of our garden still needs time, so. But yeah, we go on the mountain. No, we need to look around. Hey now. There were some fundamentally, air quotes, wrong things with Legend of Korra, alright? I still enjoyed it, but there was a couple of things that were not so feels goods. Mostly just that Korra got her butt kicked all the time. I don't think she actually defeated any of her villains, but I don't know. It's been a while since I've seen it, so maybe she did. Just felt like she spent a whole lot of time getting her butt kicked. Even though she was, you know, supposed to be one of the strongest avatars because she was literally, like, mastered 3 of the 4 elements, you know, by the time that she was, you know, like, able to walk and talk. Ooh, yay, we don't have to wear our warmth cape anymore. We don't have to be stinky! Huzzah! And it gives us basically the same benefits. Plus ether regen, so it's just better. I think. Unless protected is like an effect that does something. Doesn't look like it. I don't know what protected does. Oh yeah, like honestly, I really liked the commonization of like the different types of bending. Where it's like, you know, oh yeah, Toph's not just like the solo metal bender in existence. You know, she was the first, she learned how to do it, but then, you know, she taught other people, right? Or, you know, taught her daughters and her daughters taught other people, something like that. And then yeah, lava bending. Also, how can you not love Bolin? Bolin was awesome. Him and Varric were so ridiculous all the time. There was a lot of great things in Korra. Like there were a lot more good things in Korra than bad things, like for sure. And it really shows you like the other flip side too, right? Where it's like, oh yeah, like people move forward and like move into like a modernization age, but it doesn't actually stop people from being like greedy and selfish and abusing power. It's an important lesson. I don't know what this kind of was. Definitely was. Toph wasn't a cop. Not really. Her daughters were. Daughters? One of her daughters? Something, something, hashtag spoilers. If you haven't watched Avatar Legend of Korra, it's kind of on you at this point. It's been like 15 years. Okay. Fair enough. Oh, that's fun. We got a throwable weapon. Ow. We also just got charged by a bear. Excuse me, bear. I would appreciate if you would not do that again. Thank you. Ooh, grizzly bear trophy. We didn't have that before. Didn't have that before, apparently. Don't need that. Alright. I'm gonna check what warmth is. What is the ability warmth? While wearing the magical equipment, the player will not get cold. Will not remove an existing freezing effect. Okay, so it's basically resistance versus frost, but like not really. We are losing our resistance to poison though, so that's something to keep in mind. So I think I'll keep it around just in case. Look at the loot bouncing. Oh yeah, like 100%. The antagonists are awesome. Like each of their stories is really, really good, and you know, like it's really awesome how like strong and you know like they're not necessarily just straight up like, oh yeah, LOL, I'm evil either. Like it's, you know, they have different reasonings behind their things. Like they're really well written, and it makes sense in a lot of cases for Korra to get her butt kicked by them. It's just sad to be like, ah yes, this is our main protagonist, and she be kind of getting kicked around by everybody. That being said, as far as Katara goes, I mean, it kind of makes sense. Like, healing was definitely a major part of her story, and all that stuff, and then it's like, oh yeah, like she and Aang, you know, got married and had a family and stuff. So it's like, well, you know. And I imagine too that there wasn't really a lot, like, cause they ended a war, right? So the whole point was like, oh, there's like not a war going on anymore, so there's not really a point to like fighting and blah 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 blah. So it's not really like there's much use for her water bending like from an offensive standpoint. I don't really need any of this stuff, but I'm gonna pick up some of it anyways. There is a lot of like in-between stuff that we didn't necessarily get to see either. Stuff that's, I think, in like visual novels, etc., etc. I mean, that makes sense too. Like, It'd be wild if they didn't. After Katara's whole episode of learning how to bloodbend. Big old club. Yeah, see, we got like one-handed clubs and two-handed clubs. So many different weapon types to explore. Weightless, indestructible, attack speed +7. Well, this one's indestructible, so this one's durability doesn't matter. We lose the pickaxe skill, which kind of sucks, but weightless is cool and attack speed's good. Making the swap. 121.5. Alright, well, there's a frost cave this way. Oh, there it is. Just look up. I will say, even though it's really long, rewatching the original Avatar series, definitely worth it. It is very, very long, though. What are you braying about, Flets? Congrats on finding a new musical experience. That was great. Interesting. Thanks to Within Temptation, I am a little bit of a fan of opera rock. It is a thing. Hey, look at that, 5 crystals from one node that I broke. Kind of silly, actually, that like breaking these crystals gets you more crystals than just picking them, when you have the option to just pick them. This is a really empty frost cave. Unless there's like a cultist thing going on the other side, I suppose, but... Wait, no, this is the other side, right? This downward area had like nothing in it, and I think the top side is all clear out too. Oh, no, never mind. Okay, here's the other path. You literally just said it's a whole rock opera. Is that not opera rock? All I did was reverse the order of the words that you used. I feel like this guy's messing with me, everybody. Boo this man. Well, you have access to Google. So, I mean, you have the ability to figure that out. Okay. This is a dead end. This looks like... Oh, it's just... Okay. I was gonna say this looks like a... like, fused into the wall, like, spawned wrong type thing, but that's not the case. Add Peterson stagger chance. Yep, well, considering that our staff is already level 3, It would take a really, really good, like, alternate poison staff for us to actually want a new one, I think, at this point. And that one was not the business. Also, I'm just picking up like all the crystals and stuff just in case we want to do like actual windows at some point, and or if we want to do a lot of like the cleansing scrolls, then you know we need a lot. AC. Okay, fair enough. I mean, that being said, why did you just look up that the wall is rock opera, but you didn't be like, what's the difference between rock opera and opera rock? You silly. Ooh, wolf trophy. Don't mind if I do. Some coal. We do want Fenris hairs. You don't need those rocks. Last airbender, 24 hours exactly. Interesting. Just because you... Well, yeah, I mean, it's not hard, but it's still a lot. The point was just that it's a lot. Veil pickhammer. What is something I can easily replace? Slash really don't need. And the answer was deer trophy and whatever else I just threw out. No movement speed penalty, durability, parry window. Nope. Flutter. Just Google it. Look, or just put like the name of the album in Wikipedia. Look at its Wikipedia entry. It'll probably tell you what genre it is. I'm a little concerned that you've been doing your music project for so long and you still apparently can't just Google things to figure out like easy stuff like what genre they are. Why are you like this? Okay, I totally thought that this room was gonna go downward. Be like a spiral staircase down, but apparently that is not the case. So I think that we're all done in here. Which leaves us, unfortunately, still very, very motor runeless. Yeah, red versus blue is pretty long too. How long are the episodes though? Are they like 10-minute episodes or like half-hour episodes? This frost cave wasn't like super terrible, but it's not giving us what we need. Fair. Did they start off with shorter episodes and then change to longer episodes, like in some of the later seasons? I'm not marking this nest. I don't need it. What I need is a stone structure. Like that. With a red glow. Just like that. Boom bam, baby. Let's get to the grub. I am one hungry king of the world. Do. So many crystals. What is this? Silver claymore. Don't need it. What I do need is to click this. I guess it could be worse. Silver battle hammer. Yeah, we can take some money. I don't foresee us needing a lot of money, but we can take it anyways. Alright, so we found motor. So I think best way to go about this is to just beeline straight across this mountain back to our portal. We will beat up this golem first. Yep, teleport back home, get our ship, sail over, put a portal down at motor, and then beat up the dragon lady. Tasty, delicious, 56 on our magic. And yes, I do realize I am playing with, you know, lower amounts of XP taken, or XP dropped. Not dropped, yeah. XP loss. I know. Stam 7 and physical damage reduction 3%. I don't think that's as good as what we already have. Aether regen 10%, yeah. Sprint stamina usage -5. The comfort's kind of whatever, but I think the ones that we have are better. Portal's like somewhere over there. Fair enough. Pop. Frosted leather hunting leggings. We don't need those. Looks like there's a little bit of like a pocket of black. No, this is meadows. It's like a pocket of meadows in this mountain. It's still snowy though. Not even gonna bother looking at that. There's no way a skeleton dropped what we needed. Every season is on average 2 hours with 19 seasons. So approximately 38 hours. Yeah, that's literally just like a little pocket of meadows, like in between the mountains. That's cool. Honestly, I probably would have built there. Or that would be like, that would be a spot that I would want to build. Be like, yeah, this seems cool. Whoa! He yeeted himself. That is a sermon skull shield. We have no need of that. Run! Oh, there's another one. Another little pocket. Heard something crit something. So. A grizzly and a wolf fighting skellies. Oh, multiple wolves and a grizzly fighting skellies? Gotta be. Ta-da. Iron pickaxe, don't care. Ransack Treader. Ah, new mage's pants. Health regen 2.5 a tick, and movement speed 8% are pretty nice. That might be better than 8th regen. Maybe. I'm gonna put them on for right now. Deleted. Abyssal Claymore. Definitely don't need that. What is this? Nibelung Crest. No idea what that is. So let's find out. Iron helmet, part of the scholar set. Not a thing that we need. Give me my money back. Magic club. Club, magic club. Put that magic club on me. Something like that. Iron pickaxe. Havoc sting. Huh, iron daggers. Cool, but don't need. Check all the stuff. Do I have mushies on me? I do. I could have thrown those out too. I have plenty of mountain mushies at this point. Okay. I saw blue. I'm gonna assume that was a skelly. It was in fact a skelly. Oh, oh, oh boy. Legendary barnacle shield. We definitely do not need a barnacle shield. And it's yellow. I don't need it. Whatever it is. So many enemies. So many things to fight. Two 1-star wolves. That's a little wild. What is this? Legendary iron pickaxe. I definitely need to at least check it. It's not good. Okay. Yeah, mushies. I don't need those. Portal should be right up here, I think. If this is the hole I left it in. It is not. This one? This one. Okay. We figured it out. We just figured out Blue's Clues. Ow. Man, the tracking on these guys is so crazy. Wolfang. Wolfang. Okay. Just making sure that I'm not missing a Fenring trophy, because they're kind of on the rare side. I don't think there's anything I do with it in particular, but I don't know. You never know. Silver shield. Don't need it. No, not in the pile. Not in the pile of magic item rejects. I don't want you making more things in that pile. Alrighty. We have a lot of stuff. Lots of stuff. Something like that, and hides, and that, and maybe some trophies. Maybe not. There's some money things. Ah, bones and bone adjacents. That's a new trophy. We got food things. Oh, that's a new trophy. Those go with the magic stuff. Coal and bronze go into this box. I don't think that I need this, but I'll keep it anyways in case for some reason we go against an enemy that I think is going to need poison resistance for, but I don't know. I don't foresee it happening. I don't think we're gonna need all this silver either. Probably gonna stop smelting it after this, to be honest. Alright though guys, I need like a quick bio break. I need a few minutes. Let me put on a little bit of Sinful's music, CYNFUL, link should be in the description. If not the link, then at least, like, you know, the @ for his name. You can search him up on here on YouTube. Yeah, I will be back in just a few minutes. Alrighty. Thank you for your patience. And I guess a little bit more patience. Incoming loud can opening ASMR. And even when not right next to my mic, it still still goes red. Alrighty. So we know where Motor is. We just need to go sail over to her, put down a portal, and then summon her and kick her butt. Hellfire Scrolls, Yag Shards, Fooling Totems, Tar. Got it. And we can already craft the Chaos Cores. Interesting. We have 30 of the Yagluth shards. Fooling Shaman Totem. We are gonna need some more totems. Definitely gonna need some more totems. Ugh. Oh. I forgot the Fooling Shaman trophy that I'm gonna need. Do-do, do-do-do-do. We still don't know where Yag is, do we? No, we don't. Okay, yeah, so we're still on the lookout for where Yagluth will be. We also need to chop down some birch trees. That's gonna get us the mystery wood that we need. You know, it's really weird to me. I don't know why they decided to do like the mountain frost armor as like blue or like blue and white. When like every other set is like black robe, you know, whatever. And I think the black and blue would have looked really good, so I don't know why they did that. Very strange decision, in my opinion. I don't know. Maybe it's to differentiate it from one of the later sets. One of the later sets is like teal color instead of like blue, but I don't know. Okay, so we need our ship materials. I don't remember where those are. Adventure? Nope. Oh, you know what? Our ship is still out here. Okay, so we're gonna approach this differently then. With that being the case. So that's up at Bone Mass, yeah? Okay, so we'll just take the Bone Mass portal, grab our ship, and we'll just sail this way. Like, it's a similar distance, keyword being similar, but it's like less work blowing up the ship, bringing it back through. I don't know. And we get to see a lot more area that we haven't seen before, which could be cool. If I can figure out where our Bone Mass portal is. There we go. But yeah, we are all set to to fight the Dragon Mom. That being said, I mean, I should probably take this with us. A fun thing to do would maybe be to try to get the plains staff before fighting Motor, but because that's a thing we could do. I kind of want to, just because like she's weak to fire. I'm fairly certain that the plain staff does fire damage. And I feel like it'd be really cool to see like just like how much like damage we can do. Cuz otherwise it's like, well, we're just going to use the poison staff like we have been, so it's not as exciting, I think. I don't know. I'm also not sure, like, if we end up replacing the... I really can't remember what the plain staff does. Because we actually have 2 fire stabs in vanilla already, like in the Mistlands and then in the Ashlands. I'm not sure what we need for it, though, to be honest. I mean, we already have half of the plain staff, right? Like, we just made it. We made the Chaos Core. Oh, well, you know what? It should be doing, like, what the mage does, right? So it should be, like, a fireball that maybe breaks into other fireballs, and maybe, like, the secondary attack is summoning meteors from the sky. I don't know. I think I will take a detour, just for the sake of the fun of it, and you know, before we beat Motor, I think maybe we should go craft our fire staff and then see how it does against her. Because realistically, it's not going to be I don't think it's going to be the best staff, like, against most of the other bosses, and it feels like it'd be really good against Motor, since she's weak to fire. Oh, you know what? We're here. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna play the song. Oh no. I don't have it pulled up anymore. Ah! Okay, there it is. Here we go. Spuds.
Come gather round, ye hardy souls, and listen close to me. I'll spin a tale of
It feels appropriate to play a sea shanty while we're sailing out on the open sea. I'm just saying.
with a jolly crew, a fearless rowdy lads.
But
But little did they know their faded tale now never forgot. No
oh,
spots, no spots, oh what a plight.
that was almost bad. We almost ran into a kraken.
Here's for us, suffer no spuds
This is what I get for goofing off.
We sailed the waves, we faced the gales, but no spots to fill our hungry sails. In every port from east to west, we sought the humble's blood. To fry or bake or mash, we craved our spirits sinking low. The captain cursed, the cook bemoaned, the crew cried out in pain. For without the mighty potato, our journey was in vain. No spuds, oh what a plight.
Yeah, it is.
No taters for us, supper, no spuds tonight. We
Pretty sure this is the unedited version. Kerr did a little bit of work on it. But I think this is the unedited version. Oh wait. No, this would be the edited version. I think. Now I'm not sure. Cause there's a Nightcore version too. A little bit. I've thought about doing that as like background music, but I'd have to generate so many to like fill a few hours, you know? But it is something I've thought about. I like bouncing the camera around to the beat, but I don't want to get people sick, so I gotta control myself a little bit. It's hard. It's hard though. All right, so here's the Kerr version, the Nightcore version. Is that a Surtling spawner just like out in the middle of the ocean? It is. It actually is. Okay. Just... Alright. I'm just gonna leave that alone. I'm not gonna ask any more questions. This song might be a little bit fast for some people though. But I love it. I love it so much. We were riding the heck out of this wave. Let's go.
Who sail the deep, who brave the ocean swell, may you never face the dreadful fate of spudless nights in hell. For though we roamed and searched in vain and faced the cruel sea's wrath, the memory of no spuds aboard still haunts our every path. No spuds, oh what a plight. No taters for us, suffer no spuds tonight. We'll sail forever, we'll cross the foam, but pray we find those spuds call home.
I love it. I love it so much. Yeah. I mean, alright, listen. I played No Spuds at the beginning of the stream. Played it while we were on the ocean. The ocean's boring, alright? There's nothing out here. I need something. I need spuds. Don't judge me. Don't judge me and my spuds. No judgy. No judge. Best parking job ever. Well, I was gonna say something about this being an opportunity to maybe chop some trees and get some of the stuff, but realistically, we need the birch trees, specifically the birch trees. Ow. Oh dear. Okay, cool. You walked into it. Ooh, that Speedo trophy. Alright, yeah, these hilly plains are always not great. Slash damage reduction 11%, durability plus 85. That's cool, but it's not increased XP by 11% cool. Or health regen plus 16% and aether regen plus 13%. Not cool enough. Alright, I'm going to mark the ship while I'm thinking about it. Honestly, I should probably pick the ship up. I'm gonna pick the ship up. I'm gonna take its mats home. It doesn't need to be chilling out here all by its lonesome. And we're about to go back to base. We can get the wet debuff. It's fine. It's not a big deal. We need to not die though. That's important. Yeah, this plains looks like it kinda sucks when it comes to growing birch trees. I don't think that we're gonna find our magic wood here. Those don't look like birches. They look like they're probably like meadows trees. And there's black forest trees. Yeah. Let's head up to the top. Hello, grizzly bear. Regret. Mild regret. Just kidding. We're way too strong. The power we hold is immense. Whoop. You know, honestly, it's really funny too because like, as far as like these magic staffs go, I don't even think that they're necessarily imbalanced in comparison to like the actual magic staffs, like the vanilla ones, because the vanilla ones feel super broken too. Like basically all the way until you get to the Ashlands. Like when you get magic, it feels OP. And this kind of feels the same. It's like you kind of just need, you know, you need your magic regen, you need magic food, but otherwise, like once you get everything together, you just kind of feel really strong. I'll take the money anyways. I really don't think that we need it though. think that we have basically bought everything that we need to buy. As far as, blah blah blah. Ow. Yeah, as far as the vendors, the traders, there we go, the traders, I think that we've gotten everything that we need. Holy drakes. Holy diver. Why are there so many drakes? Yeah, it's pretty wild too. Like, I feel like we've gotten, like there's definitely a lot of drops, right? It just feels so weird because, like, you get, like, basically no drops in, like, the early game, and then you just, like, almost every creature you kill, like, in, like, the swamp in the mountains just starts dropping gear. A little wild. I'll turn it down, probably, if we ever end up, you know, like, actually breaking stuff down. Because that's the thing that you can do, is you can, sacrifice stuff, like, to get, like, materials, so that you can enchant things that are unenchanted, and you can, like, re-roll abilities and all that stuff. I just kind of opted to not do it because it's a little bit of a long process. Also means that you want to hoard a lot of things. And I just kind of wanted to, you know, like, get materials and move on with life. Alright, I saved the freeze glands from rolling down the hill. From rolling in the deep. Made Magus Hood. A little late for that. This is not a great place to put a portal. If not great. Then again, there's not a lot of places to put a portal around here. Here we are at the top of the mountain. You know, this is actually probably the worst motor arena that I've seen when it would come to, like, a speedrun. Because, like, part of the speedrun is you dig under the boss altar. And it actually looks like it'd be really hard to do that. Like, you want a lot of space underneath the altar, and because of the way that terrain generated, you actually have very little space. Doom Fortress. I don't know what it is, but I probably don't need it. I was right. Didn't need it. Yes. You know what? This'll do. I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna make it work. Maybe I'm gonna make it work. Hold, please. That's a little bit open, but most things won't be able to get in here. I think the only thing that can really get in here is, like, a drake. Not exactly, air quotes, worried about them, but yeah, they can get in there and destroy the portal for sure. That is a thing they can do. But I'm not planning on spending a bunch of time in here, so I also forgot to turn music back up. Apologies. I thought that I did, but I guess that I didn't. I also didn't notice the iron pickaxes that we got. Oh, just kidding. One's a bronze pickaxe. Alright, right. We are not going straight to motor. We are Going to spend a little bit of time being a little cheesy, being a little, what's the word I'm looking for? Being a little sassy. Though I am very tired of hearing things fighting each other all the time. Alright, so food, food, food. This is magic stuff. Wood and stone. And a little bit of metal. Still need to make a proper metal chest. Still need to make a roof. Lots of things to do. Always more work to be done. Oh, see sheep, merc sheep. Beep, beep, a sheep, beep, beep, a sheep. No, go away, a fox. I don't want to deal with you. I don't want to have to take your life. Cover your eyes. I'm gonna have to take their lives. I think that's the quote. The Croods is a funny movie. What the what? How did you get in here? You must have walked on top of the roof, probably. I was not prepared for that, and that was a weird, spooky, like, voice sounding thing. I did not like that. Not at all. Alright, well, we have a lot of meat. We got the meats, we got the meats. And everybody's like, oh heck yeah, the melts are the best. I have not had Arby's in a while. And I now have a craving for a mocha shake. Yeah. That sounds good. Sounds really good, to be honest. But, yeah, can't do it. I don't have Arby's out in the middle of nowhere. I was about to say this late at night, too, but it's actually not that late. Okay, so we need to go chop wood, specifically birch trees, in the plains. That is the plan. Before that, I need to make more of the foods. So let's go ahead, grab a couple of sausages, a couple fox meat, a couple wolf meat. Good thing that we just got some more of that. Not sure how relevant that actually is, but whatever. I'm gonna pretend like it's important. If we use our imaginations, surely that will, you know, make it far more important than it actually is. Turnips. Alright, I think we're just making 5. Making 5 swamp buffets. What do we need for that? So 15 death caps, 15 entrails, and 10 blood bags. Nasty. But you do what you gotta do when you're a Viking, and sometimes that means, I guess, eating the guts of the undead. Is that like... You know what? I think that's cannibalism. Like, cause they're undead Vikings, and in a sense, so are you. In fact, wait, they're like double undead Vikings. Because the reason they're here is because they died. So, they died on, you know, like, the normal plane. Whatever the Midgard. They died on Midgard, came here, so they're undead-ish, or something. They're, like, living dead. And then they died again, and then became zombies. But either way, they're still like, Vikings. They're still people. And we're eating their meat. Awkward. uh, I guess we don't talk about Bruno. I think this is a case of we don't talk about Bruno. Eh. I was about to say, like, this guy is resistant to frost magic, but... Oh my gosh. That was slightly annoying. That I couldn't hit that Desquito. Alright, we're good. Everything's fine. Good to know, though. A couple of Desquitos ganging up on us is still dangerous. That is good to know. Spin the Lux. That was a little scary. Thought he was gonna bite me. Spin the Lux. By the way, everybody, this is one of the best ways to fight locks. If you have, like, especially if you're doing, like, claws, or, like, if you use the Fenris set that gives you plus movement speed, or you're using, like, Ratatosk potions, sorry, meads, things that give you speed, like, if you're fast enough, where you can literally just move around the locks, like, while it's turning, you can just sit there and kind of smack it all day. Get, like, one attack in, move around it, something like that. Also really, really good when you're in a group, because, you know, you can have one person literally just spinning the locks in circles while everybody else shoots it. Obviously doesn't work as well when you have multiple melee characters, but meh. I guess this honestly technically works with, like, most enemies. It just works really well with locks because they're so big, so they have so much trouble turning. But you can basically spin most enemies. Knives and claws are really, really good for a lot of enemies that don't have really fast turning speeds. Since you have, like, such a quick attack, well, yeah, just such quick attacks, you can normally get, like, 1 or 2 hits in, like, while you're just moving around them. Here, kitty, kitty, kitty. Yeah. Wrecked. I should not be talking so much smack. I am going to more than likely get karma'd, and something bad is going to happen to me. Anyways, let's see. Silver shields, don't need them. Oh yeah, Fenris set. Good set. I really like that set. Like, the chest piece gives you resistance to frost damage. You don't actually need metals to craft it, so... Oh, right. I literally did that in the vanilla playthrough. Like, we got pieces of our Fenris set, like, super early, so... We were, you know... It's just, like, I don't know. Really, really good. Like, good armor. The fact that it gives you movement speed instead of taking speed away. Why is there a bear coming over here? Hey, bear. Get back to your own biome. Get out of here. You don't want to be in here. What if a lock spawns on top of you? These guys are actually getting pulled from like really far away, which is... It's not scary, but it's concerning. Alright. I should probably be a little concerned about this guy. Oh, well, yeah. But then that happens, and I'm like, well, what was I concerned about? And this hood was yellow. Alright. We might not be able to get the staff. I was kind of hoping that we would get the... I guess maybe we have to craft the other thing first, right? Like, I was thinking that if we got the magical wood, maybe we'd get the recipe, but then it's like also I haven't crafted any of the, like the scrolls, the plain scrolls, so that we might need those for the recipe to show up. I don't know if we just need that, or if we need some black metal on top of that. So let's head back real quick. If we can craft one of the scrolls, then we should do that. See if we get the recipe. I don't think they... Do you need the scrolls for the staffs? I've already forgotten. Like, it feels like it's been so long since I've crafted a staff. My brain and my memory are failing me. Alright, so let's see. So for the other staffs, we needed the wood, Surtling core, wood, silver, frost gland, wood, iron, witherbone. Okay, yeah, so we probably need black metal. I should have thought about that, like, first and foremost before literally anything else. Okay. So, yeah, we literally have to beat Motor in order to craft our staff, so... you know what, though? I'm gonna leave the wood here, but... I should probably take something else. Yeah, this can go into gear. It doesn't need to hang out with our magic stuff. Good old Lancing Loose Lancer, Lance of Lancing. What is going on with our obsidian golem trophies? Like, why are they smoking all of a sudden? Oh, and now this one is, but this one isn't. Now they are again. Weird. Okay, anyways. Alright, so we will put Lancing Loose Lancer, Lance of Lancing here in our gear chest. More totems, more stuff, more things, all of the stuff in the things. But okay, yeah, so we're just gonna have to take down Motor the boring way with poison. Injected with a poison. Zen, zen, zen. Not in there. I don't need to go in there. At least not right now. Yeah, I can't carry all of the eggs right away. I can carry 2 though. Oh. As long as we're not carrying Lock's meat anyways. I guess we ran out of space. Yeah, we ran out of space. Oy vey. Okay. I mean, I did say that we needed to, you know, craft a bunch more chests and stuff, but I guess I was being lazy about it. I'll just put this over here for right now. You can hang out. You can chill. Just be cool. Just be cool, man. Be cool. Okay, motor portal is over here. I'm getting touchdown turnaround. What band is that? Touchdown turnaround. Is it? It's not Boys Like Girls. I don't think. Shouldn't be. What's the other one that's like Boys Like Girls? You're gonna need a body back. I'll break bones you didn't know you had. Oh man. I don't want to look it up because I feel like I should know this, but I can't remember either, so. Also, is that a frost cave? That looks like a frost cave. It's a frost cave. And this is an obsidian golem. And this is chemical burn. Oh dear. I am so glad that we have frost resistance instead of warmth. Because that makes a huge difference. Yeah, get him, Grizzly. Who will win? A very injured obsidian golem or one grizzly bear? Grizzly bear goes, nom. Oh, grizzly bear's tanky. Grizzly bear's not tanky enough. It's more like his hitboxes are. Oh, he did 0 damage. Just kidding. Yeah, grizzly bear literally can't win. That's messed up. I'm gonna make this golem exist and be like, yeah, you can run into and fight grizzly bears, but also grizzly bear can't hurt him. Come on, at least give the grizzly a chance. He deserves a chance. A lot of dead things laying around here. Another obsidian golem. There we go. I was like, where's the entrance? Turns out I'm standing on it. Yeah, and I don't mind wasting time here. I'm gonna go sleep before we fight Motor, but... Weightless, parry plus 11% and parry window plus 7. D. Yeah, not as good as our staff that we already have. I missed. Go forth, obsidian golem. Fight the local wildlife. What? We staggered it? Ow. Oh gosh. It does so much damage. I'm genuinely shocked that we were able to stagger it. That's wild. Alright. Anyways. Yep, Scholar is old news. This is nowhere near as good as our helmet. And I wouldn't expect it to be. Our helmet is legendary and awesome. Alright. Gliding bears. Are these the dancing bears that they were talking about in Once Upon a December? Is that what's going on here? And also, no, I will never pass up an opportunity to make an Anastasia reference. If I think of it as an Anastasia reference, that reference is happening. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. Things I almost remember. Hiya! I give her a hiya and a hua, and then I kick her, sir. This mountain has a lot of activity. A whole lot of activity. I don't like it. Mostly because we have to fight a boss here. And fighting a boss in high activity areas is no bueno. This is a high traffic area. This could take a while. Alright. I haven't seen Lightyear. I've heard that it was, you know, decent, like good for what it was. However, I can only imagine that the old animated cartoon that they had after Toy Story was Buzz Lightyear's Adventures of Star Command. It had a whole series too, but specifically the movie. The movie is amazing. If you like the Toy Story franchise and Buzz Lightyear and haven't seen that movie, I feel like you owe it to yourself to go watch that movie. And if you have seen it, and you've seen Lightyear, let me know in the comments. Which do you think is better? Do I owe it to myself to watch Lightyear? I need to know these things. There are things that I need to know. Secrets that should be shared. And obsidian golem trophies that should be plastered up all over the place. Alright, will these fit in here? They will. Alright, nice. We get a sleep in, we grab our last dragon egg, and hope that we don't have a million spawns on top of that tiny little mountain that we're going to fight Motor on. I definitely have to be a little careful too, like, we're not invulnerable. Alright, the spiel flutter was, if you like Toy Story and Buzz Lightyear, and you haven't seen Buzz Lightyear of Star Command, the animated movie, you owe it to yourself to see that. And then I said, if you've seen both Buzz Lightyear of Star Command and also the Lightyear from, you know, a couple years, 1 or 2 years ago, if you've seen them and have been able to compare them, was Lightyear good? And should I go watch it? That's what I said. Alright, we got our egg. Yep, we're all fooded up. We got our rested buff. Time to slay the dragon. I mean, listen, Tim Allen is not the only voice actor in existence. There are other good voice actors out there. Just because they didn't use the air quotes OG one doesn't mean that it's gonna be bad. I mean, have you... That's silly. That's just actually silly. I don't even know if Tim Allen voiced, I don't know if he voiced Buzz Lightyear in Buzz Lightyear of Star Command, but, like, Buzz Lightyear of Star Command was still awesome. Like, regardless, so... yeah. I can't hit her while she's all the way up there. Get down here! Don't worry, I can summon her over and over again. I don't have to just destroy her one time. Oh, I dodged way too early. Still dodged way too early. If I stand like right here, I might be safe from the claw attacks. But I'm not sure. But I imagine that I am. Way too early. But yeah, claw attacks. We're safe from the claw attacks. Just gotta watch the bites, I think. Oh, and she's off again. And she's off again. And she's off again. She's playing again. And she's off again. Hiya! Oh, right. Summons. There are things called summons. I probably won't use them, but they exist. And I should remember that. So there we go. There's a summon. A fire summon. It's probably gonna get absolutely destroyed by this deck. Oh, he dodged it. You did it, Skur! Skier? Skier? Skur? Skur? I don't know. Skur, no! Skur, yes! Motor, what are you doing? Doofy dragon. Well, in this scenario, there's obviously only one thing to do. Enjoy the cheese on my sandwich. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Honestly, I didn't think this was really going to be that fair of a fight anyways, but like this is this is a little bit worse than I expected it to be. She's just stuck. There's nothing she can do about it. I could go down there, but I don't feel the need. I'm gonna have to get all up in her face and stuff when we do, like, you know, the unarmed build and whatever, so I'll take my cheese while I can get it. I dodged way too early again. Get her, Skirt, get her. Skirt, skirt. Yeah, show her who's boss. Not actually sure which is higher DPS, like the secondary attack or the main attack. It's really hard to tell. It kind of seems like it's the main attack though. Just because it takes less time. And less mana. There you have it. Not even close. Okay, maybe a little close. She definitely smacked me at least one time, and if I had gotten hit again, I would have died. I don't know if she smacked me once or twice. Also, she decided to farm some more silver for us that we didn't need. I don't know exactly how that happened, but that happened. And now we dance on the altar because we can. Well, we sort our inventory. Okay, bunch of stuff that we don't need. Honestly, kind of low rarity for her, I think. Like, maybe they changed the drop rates since like the last time that I played with EpicLoot. Because I remember her dropping a lot more like epics and legendaries and stuff like that. That might have also been before. That might have been before Mistlands even. So maybe that's why. Because like she would have been the second to last boss at the time, right? Yeah, that's probably it. She would have been like the second to last boss at the time, which is probably why her loot was better. That poor wolf never stood a chance. What about this one? What? Boing, boing, boing. Alright, at this point, I might be bullying a little bit. I might be bullying the wildlife a little bit. Alright, let's get out of here. We got stuff to do. Let's never come to this mountain again. You know, it's fine. Everything's fine. We're enjoying being strong and super OP right now because we're at a part of the game, you know, where I know what I'm doing and we're really strong. I'm sure that once we get to the Ashlands, it's going to be absolutely miserable. And then, beyond that, from the mod pack, we have, you know, the modded Deep North. So, you know, that'll be fun. I will probably get my comeuppance. This is the karma. That must be the karma. Like I'm already prepared for it, right? I know what's coming. Okay. So we need an artisan table. That will be 10 wood, please. Thank you. That is not the artisan table. I'll put this right here for right now, because I just need it to exist. Okay, so 10 iron. Then we need 20 stone and 20 fine wood. And what is it? 5 Surtling cores for the blast furnace? Yeah, I need to go visit the spawner. The spawner of Surtlings. What? What do you mean this won't fit? It totally fits. Is it like the big bulky side? Is that what's going on? Must be. Alright, well. Guess what, game? Wood floors don't care about your feelings. Did I don't think I fixed the blast. No, I did. Okay, cool. Yay! The blast furnace is also, you know, quality of life. The blast furnace can also hold 20 black scrap at a time. And only takes 1 coal per ingot. Something like that. Something time saving. Alright. Windmill. Oh. Well. See sheep, merc sheep. And I saw the sheep. In a weird spot. I don't know why he's out there. There's a sheep in my fields. Stove. I guess stone oven, but stove. It's gonna go there. 15 iron, 20 stone, 4 circling cores. Alright, well. I guess real quick before I do that, let's go pay a visit to the Surtling farm. Get some more cores and some more coal. I have not been poking my head over here often enough, to be honest. For the amount of core and like Surtling pieces that we've needed. Surtling cores. There we go. Hello, leeches. Get deleted. Get deleted. You know, it would make a lot of sense if I just made a path like right here. Just like basically a straight line. Also, I'm gonna raise up some of this terrain a little bit more. Because I realized when I was running around the abomination, didn't quite give myself enough like surface area around here. All right, let's see here. Don't need any of this stuff. Yeah, and this way I can run around abominations and still not pick up the excess stuff. It's very interesting. The first staff, the Evergrowth staff, doesn't seem to get bonus damage from sneak attacks. Not sure why. I don't need more ooze, and I'm not really interested in that item, so I'm leaving it behind. What I am interested in is the blood bag from this leech. But not the bronze helmet. Get out of here, bronze helmet. By the way, in case it wasn't obvious, spawners are a great way to farm for items. If you're playing like a really like long-term Valheim server with mods and EpicLoot, since you can break them down for like enchanting materials for enchanting stuff. Yeah, setting up farms just AFKing in them, getting the items, and then disenchanting them. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Look, black metal. Lamb. Wicked staff base. Yep, there it is. Also pots and pans, which is something that we're going to craft first. 5 copper, 5 iron. Makes me really happy that I went and got that copper earlier. And then 10 fine wood. Yeah, our kitchen is coming together. ... We don't talk about Bruno. Why is this okay? Whatever. Devil's tongue soup. Also spirit bomb. Yeah. I don't know if this thing would qualify as useless. Basically these are bombs. Much like the ooze bombs and like bile bombs, but they do spirit damage. Honestly, I'm kind of curious. I'm a little curious about how well these would work on Yagluth. They are expensive though. 2 silver ore, 2 Fenris hairs. I don't think that we on this playthrough are gonna do much with like the Fenris hairs that we collected. We can spare like 10, right? And we can definitely spare the silver ore. I'm doing it. I'm gonna make like 50 of these and throw them at throw them at Yagluth and see what that does. All for the lulz. As far as I'm aware, the damage is like 40 spirit damage, so it shouldn't be like it's not like particularly high. Like for instance, the silver sword is like one of the best sources of spirit damage, and I think that it's like 30 spirit damage per hit, something like that. Yeah, 30 spirit. So maybe it's good. I don't know. Oh, this is cool. Lowers your opponent's pierce resistance on 4th hit. Heartbender. This is one-handed. A magical pike. So that's spears. Eh. We'll mess around with that maybe a little bit when we get to the spear run, whenever that will be. Cranium Basher. A magical battle hammer forged from the heart of the forest, used to smash and cleanse your enemies with. Deals blunt and spirit damage. Oh, this thing looks cool. Well, this is it's a battle hammer, so yeah. So I think that we'll have to do like a maces run, maybe a cudgel run too, because these are like blunt and pierce, right? But they're like a kind of different kind of club. I don't know. Hellblade cleavers. Those look so cool. We'll have to figure some stuff out. But Cranium Basher, this looks cool, and I want to pick it up and smack bone mass with it. Don't ask why. I don't know. The answer is I don't know. A lot of really cool weapons in this mod pack. I really like this mod pack. Therzie did a real good job. Alright, anyways, enough getting distracted. Just kidding, I'll always get distracted. What were we doing? We made some pots and pans. We made pots and pans, we made our stone oven. Honestly, we still need to make a food prep table. Still haven't done that. Can I carry 5 more iron with me? Yes I can. Still almost over encumbered though. Yep, and I knew that that would over encumber me, but that's okay. Okay, 20 fine wood and 15 leather scraps. We're not actually as rich on leather scraps as I thought we were, but that's okay. If we need more, we'll farm more eventually. Food prep table. Does this actually need a roof to work? I don't know if it does or not. This is forward. Yeah. We don't have any recipes because we haven't actually bought anything from the bog witch yet. Okay, so beyond that, staff. Our wicked staff base? Yep. 24 magical infused birchwood. Okay. Yeah, so I got a little bit behind on that. That is a thing. Black metal circlets. Good news is, if we go messing around in the plains now, there is a chance that we start getting plain stuff. And I'm not actually sure like what the how good the drop rate will be from the plains mobs. They might still drop a lot of like silver gear, but I don't know for sure. It's been a while since I played with this mod, and like I said, it's like, well, okay. I do remember playing with this mod in the Mistlands, now that I'm thinking about it, a little bit, and I think that motor was still dropping really high items, so yeah, I don't know. I don't think that I played a ton in the Mistlands with this mod though. But it was definitely before the Ashlands. It's also very possible that the person who put this mod pack together, because it wasn't me, might have changed some of the like config files or whatever and lowered them a little bit, or like, you know, messed with the drops and stuff. So they could have done something like, maybe, you know, they could have dropped motors drops, potentially. But I'm not sure. What I know is that I don't know. Okay, it sounds like a fox and a grey dwarf are fighting, maybe. Let's try to sleep and get them to be quiet. Okay, so with motor down, our next objectives are still finishing the roof. ... We need to chop more birch trees in the plains. So that requires us to spend a little more time running around the plains and, you know, finding birchwood, all that, all birch trees. We do have a spot to work with right now. Alright, as long as nobody's beating up on my stuff, I don't care what they're... And I apologize if you guys heard that and it was loud. That was my OBS deciding to disconnect for some reason. Shrug. Alright, the fighting noises have stopped. Okay. Okay, maybe they haven't. I guess they just moved. I see a fox. I hear... Yep, there's skellies. So loud, so rude. These neighbors, am I right? Sea sheep, merc sheep. And I guess I'll get a couple of leather hides since it's right there. Yeah, you go ahead and just keep on clicking neck. You just keep doing your neck thing. Leave my stuff alone and we're all good. I guess that skelly was also fighting a neck, because I have neck materials in my inventory now. Poor guys. They never stood a chance. Oh, I got some resin. Miscellaneous building mats. Miscellaneous gear crafting mats. We've got a bunch of, like, meats. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. A little bit of this, a little bit of scrap. Aw, yeah. Whatever. This is the metal chest until I need it to be something else, I suppose. Until I get unlazy and actually put the actual chest in there. You should always expect the unexpected when I am around. If I feel like referencing a thing, well, I might reference it, I might not. But also, you shouldn't be surprised about the things that I know. You should know that there are many things that I know that you don't know that I know. There are so many things. So many things that live rent-free in my head, Flutter. So many things. You wouldn't even begin to understand or comprehend. I don't know where I was going with this. Just, yeah. I know things. I know things, man. I know things. Yeah, okay. So, procrastinating on the house, once again, as per usual. We're gonna go into the plains and chop wood. That's the plan. That's what we're doing right now. We're gonna chop some trees, get some wood. We're gonna go through the wrong portal and cry. We're gonna hope to encounter more fooling mages, less death skeetos, less prowlers. Locks are okay. Locks ultimately end up being, being meat. And honestly, maybe I should move this little... I don't know. You know what? Oh, that's right. We're supposed to go put a portal next to Hilder, too. I completely forgot about that. Alright, so after we chop this little bit of trees, we'll come back, get portal mats, head out this way, put a portal out here next to Hilder somewhere, and then we'll start working on this little forest type place. Because we need a lot of the magically infused wood. The amount has been increasing exponentially, and I don't like it. Hello, Legendary. Legendary Fenrir's Coat. Don't need it. What? Ooh, obsidian warpike. Sounds cool. Do 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 do. Hello, materials. This little deer has just been like chilling out here, just like existing, living his best deer life. Oh hey, we got a glowing chest piece, but it's not on a piece that we can use, so unfortunately I gotta toss it. Okay, I don't have to toss it, but I'm gonna. But just trying to make sure that this tree does not run away. Yep. And it goes, there it goes running away. There's a prowler. Hey, Kiana. You're a little wee bit late though. You missed the motor fight. It wasn't much of a fight. Oh, I almost died. Yeah, she just kind of ended up on, so the mountain that we had, it was like literally like her altar was like at the tippy top, and it was just like a little tiny area. So no, actually, like our magic actually doesn't go, like it has like an arch, so it doesn't go infinitely. So I could only really hit her on the ground. But basically it was like she'd like land on her platform, like pretend like this is like her platform. We basically just had like a small area around it, so we would stand like right here, and she would just attack like right over our head while we were spamming magic and dodge rolling. Then she went down like a little hill, got stuck, and I just kind of stood over top of her and just rained down attacks while she was stuck, unable to do anything. And that was like most of the fight. That is a sentence. I don't know what to do with that, but that's a sentence. Is there a Fenrir set and a Fenris set? Is that what's going on? Because this is all red. It's like the same set, but red. Yeah, I think there's a Fenrir set and a Fenris set. That's interesting. Good to know. It was a thing. But yeah, it really wasn't much of a fight at all. I was a little sad because like I wanted to use the plane staff against her because I believe that it has fire damage on it, and you know, motor's weak to fire. So I was like, oh, it'd be really cool if we just made the plane staff before motor and fought her and you know, like obliterated her just for like the funsies. But we needed black metal to make the staff, I came to realize, which meant that we have to, you know, defeat motor in order to get it. So I was just like, I guess I'll just take her down, and now we're farming for the wood, the magical wood that we need for our staff, and we need a lot of it. We have 6. We need like 24. Yeah. Yeah. But I was hoping for like big giant damage chunks, but you know, I mean the damage from the poison staff is still good, but you know, I wanted to see like big giant chunks. And that is not what happened. That's okay though. Yeah, I'm just gonna toss out all this wood. We've got wood at home. The wood at home. Have like almost a full box of fine wood. We have like a box and a half of actual wood. We're in good straits when it comes to wood. For sure. But that's how I would expect it to go after I farmed it. The fact that it went that and like we were using like the swamp, like this is the swamp staff. So the fact that like I completely wrecked her with the swamp staff, kinda, I don't know, it has a weird feel to it. Has a weird feel. That being said, I'm very glad that I ended up like using the swamp staff this run, because like I don't think that I used it when I was originally playing this mod pack, because the damage numbers on it were so low, like on the tooltip, so I thought it was really bad. And then I think that I literally just used like the Evergrowth staff until the plains. Oh wait, no. I used the crystalline staff when I got it, because the crystalline staff was way better before. It doesn't seem very good now, I don't think. But then again, I could have been using more like ether food too, so maybe I had a bigger, you know, energy bar, mana bar, whatever you want to call it. That could have been a thing. You know what? At least we're getting the magical infused wood pretty fast. We already have 12. I'm not like seeing it before I'm picking it up, but we actually have quite a few of them. So the drop rate on it seems pretty good. Yeah, that's right. Go hit those other logs. Show them who's boss. So 24, 28, however much we need. Doesn't seem like it's actually going to take that long. Which is good, because needing so many and then it taking like forever would be sucky. Foolings. Silly little buggers. Look. You know what? I'm gonna do something crazy. I'm chucking fine wood in the pile of stuff that I'm not taking home. Look out, everyone! Gravy's a madman! Gravy's a madman, help us, save us. Did you expect to hear a Spy Kids reference today, Flutter? Because if you didn't, I already told you to expect the unexpected. And yes, that was a Spy Kids reference. Floop is a madman, help us, save us. $16, not bad. Just keep cutting, just keep cutting, just keep cutting, cutting. What do? We cut wood. Mostly because we don't use swords or daggers. I guess at one point we did use daggers, right? So at one point we were cutting enemies. Hopping around and chopping wood, it's a Viking life for me. Feels weird throwing out fine wood. I'm so used to like always needing more fine wood or always wanting more fine wood at the very least. But with increased drops, that's not an issue. And it feels great. I'm also not sure how much magical wood we have back at base. I know we have at least one piece. Could be a couple, but we have a little bit. Could be one, could be three, could be like 5. I don't know. Because I don't remember. You know, there is a couple of weird pieces or like pieces that are in the mod pack where I'm kind of like, why is this in here? The silver axe is one of those. Like, it's cool that there's an axe in the silver tier, I suppose. But it feels so like randomly unnecessary. Because, like, I don't know. I guess maybe it's just for the sake of having axes, because I guess that some people probably, you know, actually attack with axes. So maybe that's kind of like why Therzie put it in there. But it's like, you know, axes being tools basically for this game. It's kind of like, well, it doesn't serve a actual purpose as a tool. So, yeah, I don't know. Weird include, I suppose, but I guess with the mindset of, oh yeah, for people who actually just want to use axes and attack with axes, I guess it makes sense, you know, for them to have a weapon upgrade of some type that's not a battle axe. Though, as we kind of saw in the vanilla playthrough, I don't think that I don't honestly think that like the one-handed axes are super great anyways. The two-handed axes are broken. Like, two-handed axes are actually broken and OP. But, yeah, one-handed axes, not so great. They're okay. I think I would still put them pretty low on the tier list as far as, like, weapons go. Probably really high up there as far as, tools go, though, because obviously they serve the dual purpose of, you know, being a weapon and being a tool. I mean, you can smack things with a pickaxe and it does damage, but it's very, very slow attack, and the only thing it's really good for, or the only thing it's really good for is golems. And it's not even like super broken on golems either. It's not like you take off a third of their HP with a pickaxe swing. It is a slow process killing a golem with a pickaxe. I guess it's technically it's a slow process killing anything with a pickaxe, but we're at 25 out of the 26 that we need, I'm pretty sure. It might be 28. Let's double check. It's only 24. Oh, we're good. Never mind. Everything's fine. Everything is awesome. Everything is cool when you're part of a team. I don't know why I tried to stack anything in there. I don't even think I have food stuff in my inventory. Bones and bone adjacents. We got some portal mats. Oh, just kidding. I have cloudberries. Whatever. I got a lot of wood. And yes, I know, we don't have lights in here. I'm sorry. I'm kind of sorry. I'm only marginally sorry. Off to bed we go. Okay, I haven't forgotten. We still need to go do a portal thing. We gotta toss a portal to our Hilder. That being said, I need to grab 10 black metal. Blam-a-lam. I guess I'll pay one more visit to the Surtling farm while I'm at it. And then I think that I left the Chaos Core over here. Somewhere. I sure did. Alright. Wicked Staff Base. Plus Chaos Core. Chaos Staff. I don't know where I'm gonna put it. Something like that, I guess. Upgrades for it. What do we need? We need... yeah, the Hellfire. And for the Hellfire... we need Yagluth shards, Fooling Totems, and Tar. Okay, so we need more Fooling Totems. That's kind of the main thing. We have some shards. 28 shards. We need... I think it's like 2, 4, 6, so like a total of 10 Hellfire Scrolls, I think, for level 4. So we need like 40 Yagluth shards, 20 Fooling Totems, 60 Tar is like our number. So we need like 12 more Yagluth shards. And we need a lot. So I might just do like 6. So getting our staff to level 3, at least for right now. Yeah, because even our Underworld staff, we didn't farm it up to level 4. I guess I was being a little lazy on that. Underworld. Blood bags, Guck, Bone Mass shards. You know what? Hang on. Yeah, it is 6. 2, 4, and then 6. Okay, so 6 times 3 is 18. 6 times 8 is like 42? No, it's more than that, isn't it? It's like 48. Brain was having trouble mathing right there. Alright, so 48 Guck. I don't think that we have that. We do not. We have like half of that. I'm gonna be lazy about it. We have 5. What was the other thing I needed? My brain is all over the place. For the Hellfires, we need totems, Tar, Yagluth shard. Got it. Okay. Also, we need 4 totems for the first upgrade. Okay. So 12 Tar. We're gonna need some more Tar. Definitely gonna need some more Tar. Alright, then we'll take 2 more of these. Now we need to get 4 more at least for the boss. Although we need to go wander around the plains to go find the boss totem anyways. So I don't feel that bad about using some of it up right now. Plus we have the mages that wander around the plains and they, you know, they drop totems. So we have more ways of getting totems than usual. So we grab this, we make 2 of these. Oh yeah, yeah, other spells as well. I never messed around with these really. Just because like making the other scrolls is just so expensive. So I never actually made them to make the other spells like Frog and Storm. Powerful upgrade spell bound in a magic scroll. This can be used to upgrade your staff. Oh, okay. This is the Mistlands staff. Okay. I don't think I ever made this one. I don't remember. Maybe I did. I just don't remember the staff very well. Okay, so whatever. Arcane Scroll Destruction. Powerful buff bound in a magic scroll. This can be used to empower yourself. Increases your elemental damage by 10%. Fire, frost, and lightning. That's cool. I have no idea if this is like a consumable or not. Yeah, no idea if that's a consumable or not. Oh right, we can also craft like shards and stuff too. Kind of forgot about that. So like with black metal and more fooling shaman trophies and then needles, we could make Yaglu shards if we needed to. Theoretically. There's a lot of stuff to do. I bet this gets really fun with additional mod packs that add like additional monsters and or like bosses and like just extra stuff to do that feels, you know, like worth it. Maybe with increased difficulty that would also encourage, you know, encourage doing stuff like this and be like, yeah, this is really fun. I don't know. We need to go through the swamp portal. Oh yeah. I also didn't show off the new staff. Let's take a look at the new staff now that we have it. Whoop. All right. So, it's like kind of similar to our underworld staff a little bit, and that's got like a little flaming goat skull thingy with like a little crest. Pretty sure this is literally like the same staff that the fooling shamans are toting around. Left click. Yep, literally their same attack. One fireball that splits into 3 tiny fireballs. And I am imagining that the secondary attack is probably meteors. It was, in fact, meteors. Ow. Excuse you, sir. Ow. Things and stuff. Things that I was not expecting. That does damage. Yeah, seems fun. I am very used to the hoe being there. Well, alright, we are becoming masters of magic. We now have access to fire, we have access to frost. We just need lightning. And lightning is our next staff. Along with the other fire and frost staves that are very good. The vanilla ones. Not a lot of coal and not a lot of blah blah. Not a lot of coal, not a lot of Surtling cores, if I'm being honest, from that one little drop. What do you want, Blob? Absolutely, it just annihilated. Bronze at gear. It's kind of funny. And we have more ooze that we don't need. Wow, that just obliterated that Draugr. Magic is wild. Magic is fun. Okay, so with that out of the way, that was weird. The glow from the staff, like when we kick up the dust from like our footsteps, it looks like blood because of the red glow. It was a little distracting. Okay, so let's go pay a visit to Hilder. Not entirely sure why we're necessarily, paying a visit to Hilder. Like, it kind of doesn't matter, but we're gonna do it anyways. It just feels right. Also, I'm kind of sad that the Hilder didn't trigger from when we went by here in the ship. That looks like almost close. That looks close enough to trigger her. But I guess that like we got to here before it triggered the Bog Witch, which is a little bit closer. And we triggered Haldor like all the way up here, which might also be a little bit closer. Whatever. Closest portal is the North Mountain, unless we wanted to sail, which I don't. We need to go run across the plains anyways. Like, we need the materials, so that's fine. This is now my temporary portal area. Temporary portal hub. Because I'm procrastinating on actually finishing the house. House, base, thing. It's a place where we live. It's also a base. I don't know. It's all of the things. And yes, I have decided to put the entrance to the little maintenance closet over here in this corner. That way we can put like the Black Forge here. And put its upgrades like in here somewhere. Something like that. Maybe the forge itself should actually be over here, because the Black Forge, actually fits like the little curve that we got going on here. I don't know. We'll have a think on that later when we get the Black Forge in. Do I want to run around the plains at night? The answer is probably yes. I think the answer is yes. This fox rug is textured so nicely. Maybe not so much around the edges per se, but like, this looks so nice. Irongate needs more funds so they can hire people from the modded community. Or from the mod community to make stuff like this. that being said, before we go in there, I am going to take another quick bio break. Let me throw on some music and I will be right back. Alright, that wasn't that long of a bio break, but we're back. I posted in the chat, but it was what would bug the crap out of you, Ta? The modded items versus like sitting next to normal items? And maybe Kina. Yeah. Completely understand. I try not to think about it too hard, as I do with most things. Wow. Just, wow. Like, I'm amazed at the two-shot there. Like, that's wild. I mean, not that Foolings have, like, the largest hitbox, or the largest HP pool, but, like, the damage. The damage is there. At least when you hit. Okay, that's scary. I don't like that. I don't like that one bit. That is very scary, watching an enemy get pushed around and knowing that if they get pushed right next to you, they could still attack you while they're getting hit. So they might just get pushed right into you. I do not like that secondary attack. Okay. I guess he didn't want none. Suppose I don't blame him. He, her, it. Suppose, don't know how the fooling genders work, if there are genders at all. not 100% sure how sold I am on the arc of the You know, our first staff is still pretty good too, the silver crossbow. How am I loading this? I have no bolts. I hate crossbows. Look at that. It's like you just equip it and it's let's go into a loading animation. There's not even anything to load into it. What am I loading? Top meeting dudes. Ooh, scandalous. I don't know. My the recess in my memories came out there. I don't know. Like genuinely, it was just like it was just like LOL, the Ashleys. Ooh, scandalous. Okay, good to know. Can't set myself on fire. I don't know why you'd be able to set yourself on fire, but... No, yeah, I wasn't actually, like, trying to imply that it was, like, an actual scandal or anything. Like, that's just what popped into my head, like, for the, like, the funsies. Otherwise, I wouldn't have said anything. Well, you're defending yourself, so I felt like I needed to defend myself. Something like that. Indestructible, movement skills 4. Okay. Oh, there's that thorns I was talking about. That we're not going to use. Okay. So, moving on. You know what? This Desquito right here. Pow pow. The fire staff is cool. I still don't think it's my strongest staff, but it's pretty good against a few different things. Oh. Hello, lads. The things that are like weak to fire, I think it's pretty good against. Like locks, I think it's pretty good against the locks. Alright, durability plus 75%, movement skills 5. That's cool. I think this is a little bit better though because of health regen and just like flat move speed. And this is only move. If this was move speed plus 12%, like just flat, I don't think it would be actually, but yeah, because this is max move speed is 9%, but if this were just the flat move speed instead of health critical, I think maybe I would swap it over. But health regen per tick is pretty nice. But also, our first, second, maybe third. Got a nice plains drop here, so the stuff is starting to roll in. I was doing something, right? I saw some locks. I got some fire. Locks are weak to fire, so fire's pretty good against them. And as such, let's set them on fire. Yeah, look at the burning damage. 50 per tick. It was stacking a little bit, but yeah. Yeah. Lots of damage. Lots of damage. Please all be melee. Thank you for all being melee. Not so thank you for running away from my poison cloud, though. Get back in there. Crystal Battle Axe. We used that last run. Do 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 do. Hehehe. There he is. Oh, there's more than one. Silly foolings. You know, I realized I probably jumped the gun a little bit, and I probably should not have upgraded the Chaos Staff. At least not right away. Because we're going to spend some time running around in the plains, and it's very possible that we could have dropped another one. You know, the meteor attack is not very impressive to me. Like, it does so little damage. And, like, the hits are very random and sporadic. It's a little sus. What is this? Enchanted Silver Circlet. Nope, don't need it. What I do need is to drop these rocks and this wood. Wait, just kidding. We, kind of need that wood. I'm going to go put up a portal. Definitely need wood. We can drop some black metal. And all these Drake helmets. It's a lot of Drake helmets. We immediately replenish the black metal that we dropped. Keep it on the DL. Alright. I see fires in the distance. And I see fires on the hill. Oh, that didn't work. That didn't work at all. I might die here, because I'm going to be goofy, but... Nope, just kidding. I'm awesome. Ooh, new mega stuff. Okay. We can actually do the compare without it freaking out, apparently. Weightless, Aether plus 11, fire damage reduction, and lightning damage reduction by 8%. This is frost damage reduction, comfort, and health regen while critical. I kinda like this one better. Blunt damage reduction, Aether, and dodge stamina use down. I like this one better. Yep, let's do that. And now, we shall go murk a goblin. A goblin with a staff. I imagine this isn't very good against them. Just kidding. It's great. Oh, I rolled right into it. There's no stick. I'm smarter. The range. Oh, I'm getting stuck. Okay, I panicked a little bit. Just a little bit. Oh. Okay, we're okay. We're good. Everything's fine. I wasn't scared at all. I very much was. What? What killed this guy? Was that me? Did I just knock him all the way back into the water? Oh yeah, I don't have any of the, yeah, I don't have any of the mats from the Fooling Shaman, so yeah, I definitely did. That's weird. I don't know why he got knocked all the way out here. I guess he thought that the water could save him from the fire. Boy, was he wrong. Do. I see like a blue pillar over there that looks super duper shiny. I have no idea what that is, but I am intrigued. A little bit more intrigued with that than I am with oh, maybe I've been there before. Maybe what I'm seeing is the glow of some thistle next to a blue pillar of item. Yep, that's exactly what it was. Ow. Rude. Oh, maybe not just thistle. It looks like part of it was just, you know, like the little blue wisps or whatever. But then, yeah, thistle, and it looks like it despawned, but I'm pretty sure that I did see a... Whoa! Whoa, flying razorback. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I did see a blue pillar from an item drop, so... Gosh, I'm getting some of that lag again from like earlier. I'm wondering if there's a bunch of things here. A fire out this way too. Is that more planes? Oh no, that's a campfire that I put there. Okay. The lag is definitely not as bad as it was earlier though. But it's a little laggy over here. Anyways, let's go say hi to Hilder, because that's what we came here to do. Sea sheep, merc sheep. Sorry, sheep. I must abide by the rules, even though I don't actually really need the stuff. Okay, the lag's back. This lag is really bad. Are you guys seeing this on the stream? Like, is it like super duper choppy? Okay, yeah, not just me. Okay, must have something to do with Hilder then. Or like something in this area is like breaking my game. Could theoretically be Hilder, not sure. Also could have been a number of entities. I was saying that before too, like when I was experiencing it the first time, it was like maybe there's just so many things that it's kind of breaking. Still not as bad as it was earlier, but it's yeah. It's doing a thing. Alright, so let's try to come over here a little bit, away from the Hilder. Oh gosh, this is so difficult. Alright, that feels a little bit better. No, it doesn't. I thought it felt better, and then it stopped feeling better. Okay, that's a boar. I don't have to follow the rules. It's a boar. Boar. Go on. Go about your business. Yeah, get out of here. Keep being a boar. Alright, let's go back home and see if that fixes the lag any. Because I think the last time, even when I got out of this area, I still needed to... I still needed to reset. Let me also... Yeah, there's a lot of red there. Yeah, so maybe it could very well be Hilder like interacting with one of the mods and not in a good way. Okay, so before I reset my whole client, but let me just log out and then log back into the character and we'll see if that fixes it. Trying to like look at the error messages, because I was getting a lot of error messages, but I don't understand this like at all. Error Unity log, null reference exception, object reference not set to an instance of an object. So I don't know if it's like, maybe it's trying to spawn in an item. Like, maybe there's like some sort of a conflict, and it's like Hilder, like maybe it's trying to like spawn in one of Hilder's items or something, but maybe it has like the same like code as one of the modded items, so they're like, it's just breaking, like it's just constantly trying to spawn it but can't. Yeah, all the lag's gone, so alright, so let's do a little testy test. We'll go back to Hilder, see if we are lagging really badly when we spawn in next to her. Looks fine for right now. Yeah, I'm not getting a bunch of error messages. Alright, Hilder, are you the problem? Doesn't seem like it. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, still not getting error messages. Does feel like it's jumping a little bit. It's like a little jumpy, but I'm not getting error messages, so maybe there's something in the Black Forest that's messed up. It could very well be the way that the Black Forest, the meadows, and the plains spawned in right there. Maybe it's like, maybe like there's a dungeon that's trying to spawn in and it's broken or something, or it's like, oh, it doesn't have enough room, so it can't spawn in correctly. Maybe. I'm not sure. What I am sure... Oh, wait, no. I need that. I was about to throw out the the hoe, but then I was like, wait, I don't have one on my hotbar. This is the hoe that I'm supposed to have. Don't take that out of context. Do. Stuff and things and stuff and things. Things and stuff and stuff and things. Putting away all the things into boxes now. We are also going to go nab some money. I was talking about lighting, and while looking at Hilder's inventory, I was reminded, oh yeah, she has the iron pits. Iron pits? I think it's iron pits. But yeah, so we can use those as lighting around the base. It'll be good. Probably. Okay, let's just take out the cooked stuff. Yeah, that'll work. And we'll put that in here for right now, along with all the lox meat. So that stays all together. Actually, I want the sausages to stay in here because I've been comboing that with other stuff. Yeah. Well, we all know the rules. Sea sheep, merc sheep. Beep, beep, goodbye sheep. Sit, beep, beep, goodbye sheep. Yeah, I'm gonna be referencing the Beep Beep I'm a Sheep song a lot. It was requested by a friend, so if you don't like that song, too bad. Alright, resin, creepy sheep, things and stuff. Let's grab some money. This is 450 monies altogether. Yeah. So whatever that'll buy us in the way of iron pits from Hilder, that's what we're gonna go with. And then we're gonna do our best to try to avoid... We're gonna do our best to try to avoid whatever it was that was causing our lag. I don't know exactly how we're gonna do that per se, but I'll probably try to come back this way, cut directly through the Black Forest. Yeah. Because there is a Fooling Village like right there that I want to go take out. It's very possible that the Fooling Village might be what was causing the lag, and maybe us being close to it like was the problem, but I don't know. We'll find out. I was all saying like, oh, I don't think I'm gonna need all this money, and it's like I go and buy a whole bunch of iron pits from go buy a bunch of pits from Hilder. Maybe I'm gonna need more money than I thought. Feeling the lag hiccup. Like definitely feeling a little bit of a hiccup. You know, Viking riding on a dragon. It's appropriate. We're playing a Viking game, alright? Need wood. Not much wood, but wood. I'm a very big fan of the setting in Valheim Plus where you can set all of your like light-giving items, things that you normally need to put like wood or resin into, like you can make it, or you have a setting where they just have infinite fuel. Very convenient for not having to run around and put more fire or put more wood in and put more resin just because they went out because you weren't paying attention. Because I am a person who obviously gets distracted very easily and often, and I don't always have the time, well, more like I just don't have the thought process of running around and fueling up these things. And look at this. Look at all this resin. I don't feel bad about skipping the process of putting resin into the thing because I always have stacks on stacks on stacks of resin just sitting around doing nothing. I don't know. I don't even know what I'm complaining about at this point. It's more like I'm trying to justify myself unnecessarily, but I don't know. I'm trying to make a show of it, I guess. I'm being silly. Okay, so, right. Realigning, goal. Run around the plains. What are we running around the plains for? We are looking for a Yagluth rune. At the same time, just accumulating black metal and fooling totems. Yep. Alright, hopefully we can just kind of... You know what? I should probably mark this. I think it'd be a good idea to mark this. Also, I wonder if there's more plains out like that way. I don't know. I didn't actually see how far out this mountain range goes. Like, the mountain is really big. So obviously it's based off of our angle, right? Like, yeah, the mountain like comes down like over there, so it's gotta not even be done like over here. This island's probably pretty big. Or not probably, it is really big. Oh, this is also Starter Island. Good to know. Alright, let's try to cut through here. Hopefully we won't lag. Hopefully, things and stuff. Potatoes. I've been over there, right? Yeah, it looks like it. Got a little excited about seeing stone structures again, but I don't think that they're gonna have Yag runes on them, because I think I've already checked. Fairly certain I've already checked. There's literally an item over there, so yeah, I definitely have checked. Okay, fooling camp here. Hoping that this fooling camp won't make the lag come back, but if it does, then we'll ignore it and pretend like it doesn't exist. I feel like I'm already starting to feel the lag. As allocations that are more than the maximum lifespan of 4 frames old, this is not allowed and likely a leaked debug or something. Huh. Is that what's going on? Some sort of, I don't know. Something with an item lasting longer than it's supposed to. Maybe. I don't feel laggy though. At least not yet. Don't need those. Feeling a little bit of lag now, so yeah, something must be going on in this village here. Probably. I don't see any error messages though. The growths are not moving? No, they are. Okay. Yeah, let's try out our fire staff against growths who are, you know, weak to fire. Yeah. Yeah. That feels good. Definitely a little laggy around this area. I think whatever is going on in that village is a little much. Is probably causing an error of some kind. Although the lag isn't like super bad right now. Hey, welcome back, Kerr. Congrats on finishing your schoolwork. Good job. You missed us fight Motor. That being said, it really wasn't. You didn't really miss much in that regard. She kind of got dunked on. She almost killed me once. I got swiped, and then I just kind of had to not get hit again for a little bit, but it was kind of just like she got up on her platform, we were standing under her and hitting her while dodging her attacks, and then she went back in the air. When she landed on like the side of like a cliff basically, and she just got stuck. So then we stood like over top of her and just rained down poison, and there wasn't anything she could do about it. It's not bragging if you back it up. Something like that. Alright. Still a little stuttery, but it's not super bad. Oh, Emerald Crystal Battle Axe. I want to use it because it's green and emerald. But, yeah, no. Wow, that knocked him back all the way over here? That's crazy. I should keep it. Put it on the wall. Nah. We'll use it eventually. We'll revisit axes, and we'll do an axe run with the modded stuff. I'll use it then. Oh, a lot of foolings in here. If it weren't so dangerous, I would just go run right into the middle of the camp and just use like my secondary ability, but I mean, I'm not too worried about like the stats on things. Like, I'm not gonna use it, so like this isn't the axe run, so it doesn't really matter whether his stats are good or not. Oh, hello, fooling. You ran into your death. Congratulations. You did it. Didn't we already get a silver battle hammer? How is that a new item? That's not a thing that I feel like I would do, honestly, with these types of runs, but I kind of feel like it's like, if you're gonna do something like this with like EpicLoot, then it's named. The only thing I could see is different. Well, that one isn't really named though. Like it's not like a special name, like the harpoon. Like the harpoon has a special name. The battle axe didn't. I think it was just like emerald crystal, like emerald battle axe of whatever. Like, but all of them are like emerald battle axes. Oh. I don't think that should do it because it should still be a silver battle hammer regardless. But maybe I didn't actually drop one. Maybe I dropped like a crystal battle axe or something. I don't know. I literally thought that I'd already grabbed one and like I thought I literally equipped it and like swung it around like for the funsies. But I've been wrong before. Bounce. 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 Watch Boomlings die to poison. Pick up way too much black metal. I heard a berserker laughing, and I know there's another berserker in this camp, but it sounded like it was coming from like a weird spot behind me. Silver battle axe. Wow. Very cool. Whoop. Not what I need, but very cool. Okay. Back to poison. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. There's more of them than I thought. Yeah, definitely a little bit of lag going on here, but it's not as bad as it was before. So I don't think it's the same thing. Does it look okay on stream still, or is it still like really like stuttery? Looks fine to you? Okay. Not gonna use those, so we toss them. Yeah, there's I've been through this area a couple of times today, and like something was going on where like it started triggering an error message in like in Beppin. So thinking that something's going on somewhere around here that's you know, messing up the code. Also, we got our first planes upgrade as far as magic stuff goes. So we'll hold on to that. Enchanted silver circlet. Don't need that. Yeah, it's not as good as our Magus hood. Probably gonna need a lot of flax, so I might as well just pick it all up. I think that something saw me. Oh, that fooling. But he can't get down, so he can't hit me. Ha ha ha. Don't think I needed to attack there, but did it anyways. Did that break the No! That broke the totems! Wow, that makes me sad. Ow. Yeah, no, like I understand what happened. Like I broke the thing, but I guess that because I never clicked the totems first, right? Like it didn't turn them into entities, so they just disappear apparently. That sucks. I'm like super regretty spaghetti that I didn't click the thing now. At least it's not the end of the world because, you know, we do get a lot more totems than you normally would. But, I mean, that is a thing that I'm actively looking for, so it feels bad losing that. Dear agony. Black metal axe. Doesn't have bloodlust. It's an upgrade. We'll take it. And what is this? Legendary silver knife. We don't need that. Silver daggers. We don't need those. I already tossed those. Oh, hello, locks. A pox on your locks. Oh no, he stomped it. He went big stompies. I should be using this to set everything on fire. Mostly this locks. I'm still lamenting inside the sadness that I feel from losing those totems. Silver axe here. Pointless to me, but, you know, had to swing it around a little bit for the funsies. No, I don't think so. Pure fuel for my fire. Yeah, there's not really the sparkles of the totems existing. Fairly certain that they are made of the gone. Blazed leather hunting hood. Sounds cool. It's a thing I can do. Honestly though, like it's really not that big of a deal. And it's fine as long as I don't attack like into the thing that's holding them. I want to call it a podium for some reason, but oh, well, Mosquito set itself on fire. Am I Skeletor? Am I? I don't actually know what Skeletor's staff looks like, so if you say so. Come here, little Mosquito. I want to make you angry. Yes. Fly into your own death. Stupid bug. It does love lamp. It loves lamp a little too much. Don't need that. Silver shields. Don't need that. Silver shield. Don't need that. Silver buckler. A pox on your locks and a locks on your roof. The answer is I don't know. Hey, wizard cape. We actually want that. Oh, it's glowing. Oh, it's resistance versus fire. Interesting. I can get him down. It'll piss him off, but I can get him down. He might honestly just walk off on his own. I don't need to... I don't... He's just chilling. Think he's fine? Yeah. Yeah. I was about to basically say the same thing. I think he's cool. Sorry, I just had to take a quick screenshot for reasons. For science. I might put that as the thumbnail. It's funny because I actually made that reference earlier too. There are many like it, but this one is mine. But yep, that is the Lox house, as opposed to the Owl house. Alright, I don't really feel like attacking another fooling camp out here, so let's go try to find another plains to go run around. I guess we can check the Bog Witch one. That's gonna be a really easy portal. This one sucked. I've basically been all through here for the most part. No, not more boat time. Not yet. There definitely might be. I mean, there eventually will be, right? Because we eventually have to move towards Mistlands and then Ashlands and then the Deep North. So, like, ship will happen eventually. But not right this second. A pox on your locks and a locks on your rooftops. That should be the phrase. Don't ask me why. No questions. Bones, bone adjacent, leathers and hides. Foods. Special woods. We haven't used that in a while. Some flax. You know what? Speaking of flax, I can actually make the spinning wheel. And I need to do that. Okay, so 1 iron turned into nails. What was that, like 20 fine wood? Yeah, 20 fine wood and 5 leather scraps. Also, I don't know why I was like, I wasn't really worried about the leathers, but I was like, oh, we don't really have that many leathers. I guess I'll farm them when we need to. You can actually get a ton of leathers and deer hide from just the plains. Destroying the fooling like little huts and stuff gives you so much deer hide and leather scraps. Not to mention all the tanning racks that they have out there. Sometimes things just slip my mind, I suppose. Where am I putting the spinning wheel? I don't know. In front of our window for right now because I can't. Because I can't. It needs to go elsewhere. I don't know where, but elsewhere. Maybe it'll end up like in this hallway. Maybe it'll end up... I don't know. Maybe it'll end up like right up here or something. Or like right here. that could work. Because I plan to put all the wizard stuff here, all the wizard tables. I don't know where this cart is supposed to go. Cart might end up just coming out here and chilling in the yard. I don't know. Did I get the... No, I don't see the plains buffet. I don't know what I need for that. Our cauldron is upgraded to the plains, so... Huh. Not actually sure if I'm missing something, or maybe there just isn't a plains buffet, but I think there is. What could I be missing? I actually have the shark stuff too. It's not cooked. Maybe that's something I need, is like the shark pieces. Maybe I need to cook them. Hey you. Stop it. Go on, get. Oh, great. Look what you made me do. I was just minding my own business, cooking. And this fox runs over and starts ruining my day. Alright, let's see here. Wizard food. Double checking. Plains buffet. Oh. That's what I need. Right. Okay. So yeah, we need a plains farm. If some sort of a farm on the plains. Maybe we'll set up right here next to the bog witch, because it's right there. That's where I wanted to go right now anyways, so let's go poke around. Take a look. I'm also gonna put the wizard stuff away. Wizard stuff being our next set. But we have, you know, the full magus stuff right now, so this doesn't even look like it's super... Doesn't look like it's super good. Chest piece, what do we lose? We lose HP regen, 4 tick, elemental damage reduction by 4. We also end up losing 7 levels of elemental magic and blood magic for swapping out our set piece. This does not make up for it. So, yeah, we hold off. Resistance versus fire. The fire resistance could be good for us for right now, though. Fire damage reduction. Yeah, so we'd be really, really good against fire damage. What frost damage are we taking in the plains? I don't think there is any. Alright, let's put on our wizard cape then. Although, if we end up running around at night, if we don't have the resistance to frost, then we actually don't... we'll actually... The cold debuff is going to mess with us. Okay. So, this can wait then. Oh yeah. Okay. Things are coming together though. We're actually got a little bit of light in here, you know. All right, night. Ninita, thank you for coming and hanging out. Enjoy your sleep. Have a good day at work. All of the things. Work in the morning, work in the evening, working at supper time. When pizza's on a bagel, you can have pizza anytime. Let's see here. I just want to organize these a little bit better. Makes my brain happy. Okay. Trying to remember which one's Bogwitch. I think it's this one. It is this one. All right. Bogwitch time. And by Bogwitch time, I mean bypassing the Bogwitch and going into the plains. Whoop. Wrong thing. Still very much used to having my hoe on that hotkey. Alright, well, that wasn't great. That wasn't great hoeing, but whatever. Don't take that out of context. Oh. Yeah, okay. This plains is terrible. I don't want to farm here anymore. Honestly, making a farm here wouldn't be bad. I would just have to do some terraforming first. Let me also let me take a quick bio break. I will be right back, guys. And shoutouts to Sinful, CYNFUL, here on YouTube, for the music that I've been using in between breaks, the lo-fi. Please feel free to go check out his channel if you like music in general. He makes more than just lo-fi. But yeah, be right back, guys. Alrighty, we are back. And I took a little peeksy at the images that you posted, Kerr. I think I see what you mean. Yeah, I've never connected roofs like that before, so. Oh gosh, lag. Okay, we're good. I think we're good. Lag be gone. Your message is a little late there, Kina. Unless you are saying that you are also going, but... Alright. This plains does not look like it has what we need. Ah, yeah, you're a little bit late. That's okay though. Regret. No regret. Minor regret. Maybe regret. But not actually. Things have been destroyed. The tar was not stuck in the tar. Not on this day. Things are good. Is that a little glow I see? Yes, it is. It's really funny because like the mages in the plains have this red glow under them, and you can see it from so far away, and it's so obvious at night. Like it's really easy to spot them from just miles away, which is very convenient when you need to hunt down a lot of them. I've never actually gotten like super duper close and like looked at them before. They have like white hair or like gray hair. Or like silver hair, I guess, but you know, one of those colors. Mega's hood. Probably not going to be as good as our legendary one, though, so yeah, not even close. Alright, so this plains opens up a little bit, actually, yeah, so let's run around here for a little bit, see what we can find. Like, growths. When in doubt, inside a turf war. I wonder. Yeah. Only summons like really close to you. I was kind of hoping that like the meteors would come down on like they would target things if we were close enough, but well, we got the three-way turf war. We got the mountain mage getting involved with the swamp grows, getting involved with the fooling mage and the locks. Wonder which mage wins, because one has healing. And the one with the healing is super weak to the other one, apparently. He got absolutely blasted. You know, the fooling mage kind of looks like Danny DeVito too. So anyways, I started blasting. That was a fun little fight to watch. And now we know. Ooh, magical silver ring. But what does it do? Armor plus 9% and frost damage reduction plus 8%. Yeah, no. I like our other ring better than that, and that ring isn't even as good as having Megging Yard, so... Probably is better for, like, boss fights, where I don't actually need all the carry weight, but eh. Skuld's Fortress. That is a silver shield. We do not need a silver shield. The tar is stuck in the tar. I always find that message funny. Like when a piece of tar is stuck in tar, it's like, how is tar stuck in tar? It is tar. It's like you putting like water in the ocean, being like, your water is stuck in the ocean. Like, no, it's not. It's part of the ocean now. It really is kind of wild how good this staff is. Kind of wild. Okay. I think that we've seen basically everything this plane has to offer. Oh. I guess it keeps going though, so... I guess we'll keep going with it. Wrap around, maybe it opens back up on the other side of the mountain over here. Dunno. That is a silver axe. We do not need that. You know, while we're over here though, we do have a portal here, so we might as well head back and depot and get our rested buff back. I don't remember exactly where the portal is, I just know it's somewhere around here. On top of one of the dungeons. Alright. Draugr, not so weak to fire. And I definitely saw fire over there. It's just a fire mage. I say just a fire mage, but I mean... that's useful. It might be useful. It's not necessarily useful. Ah, Skelliaments. So many things. That's just ooze. We want blood bags. So, yeah, that one. That's the one. There's our portal. And I don't have the space for a Surtling run. I could make it. Yeah, sure. Why not? We don't need bones, and honestly, I don't really think we need Prowler Fangs. I think Prowler Fangs are more than likely for one of, like, the melee-style weapons. Maybe, like, daggers or something? Not really sure. But I doubt that they're used for more than, like, one recipe. Maybe two. But probably not recipes that we need them for, so yeah. Thank you, Surtlings, for your kind donations to the Viking cause. Yeah, I know I kind of made a path through here, but like it's obviously not a very straight path to exactly where I need to go, and it's hard to find in the dark, so Whatever. Whoop. Here we go. Alright, I'm gonna hush up for a minute or two while we're kind of running around. I'm gonna shove a bit of food in my face, so yeah. Let me get Depot in and doing some nomming, and yeah. Beep, beep, murk the sheep. Said beep, beep, murk the sheep. Oh, hey. We found the Meadows mini-boss. And it's right next to Hilder. That boss stands no chance. This is the weirdest plains I've ever seen. It has like boars and deer in it and lots of grass. And yeah, mini boss. Those are just normal foolings. This is the weirdest plains I've ever seen. It's got like snow and fir trees and rocks. Oh, wow. And my attack didn't even finish. Okay, good to know. Wait for it. Alright. And turn. Yep. Well, depends on, you know, what you're looking for in a plains. I'm looking for a Yagluth rune. And I don't see a Yagluth rune, so I don't know. And it opens a little bit, but it's still really... No, yeah, I've seen a few mountainside plains that are like this. It's kind of cool. Definitely sucks for if you're actually looking for things, because basically nothing is able to spawn in these areas because they're just too small. But yeah, like the transition into the mountain is kind of cool. Oh, hey, let me basically like reenact the motor fight. Poor representation, but yeah, that's pretty close. But imagine Motor being like down here and just she can't move. Ow. Darn mosquitoes. Wait for it. Wait for it. And turn. Yeah, I was not counting seconds. You can count seconds, by the way. Apparently it's like 10 seconds or, I don't know, 7, 8 seconds for how long it takes a Desquito to like reset its attack timer and come flying at you. I've just watched them so many times that I almost know it just by instinct. I say almost because obviously like that wasn't like fraction of a second perfect or anything, but you know. The more you know. Yeah, exactly. Musele memori. Musele memoriam. This plains is bad. For what we need it for. Blit. It's just way too small to actually spawn structures. I guess at least it has mages in it. That's at least something. That area there wouldn't be too bad for like a farm. Especially with how small this plains is, it probably doesn't have that many spawn points on it, so spawn proofing it would probably be pretty easy. Here we go. This is what we were looking for. Guys, chat, it's doing it again. I don't know if any of you guys were here for the random swamp tree. The random swamp tree in the meadows, but now we have a random swamp tree in the plains. Just all by itself. Literally walking on top of it in, you know, the the mini-map over here is not changing to swamp. It's just random swamp tree in the plains. So we found one in the meadows. We found one in the plains. I don't even know if it's possible to find it in the mountains, but I don't know. Keep your eyes out. Just wherever it wants. Just put it wherever you want. Nah, it's just like the way that the biomes are overlapping, because like obviously there's swamp right here, right? The meadows one was a little bit weirder because I don't think that there was actually swamp anywhere close to it, so it was literally just like a random swamp tree in the middle of the meadows. But oh yeah, and look, there's a little swamp hut out here too. Random. Biome overlaps can be funny. And over here, a swamp. And you know what? On second thought, let's not generate a swamp. Those are silly biomes. Come meet your doom. Now it's nice and bright and shiny. Yeah, we don't need a swarm of 20s aerials. No, thank you. Aerials, Tarrasques. What else was in there? I can't even remember. The baby of doom. Gotta watch out for them babies of doom. Yeah, I think it was baby of death. I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't remember exactly, but it was something like that. It was silly. Alright, nice open plains, definitely what we want. We got things, but no stone structures that we're looking for. We also need to start heading back at some point. Because, yeah, we're missing a food slot. Hey, it was my kill. Get out of here. Chaos and growth. Black metal bastard sword. You know what? I don't have to put up with this. I'm a Viking. Oh, I see a stone structure. I see a potential Jaggerin. Oh, this thing's still following me. Get out of here, you. Alright, hopefully that's the Jaggerin, and then we can just turn around and get the heck out of here. I do not see a thing on it, and I don't necessarily see a red glow, but we might be a little bit far, and it's daytime, so I don't know. There's still hope, but not a lot. I see disappointment. Oh, that is so cool. Yeah, it has the overhead slash as the secondary attack. We'll probably have to do a couple. We'll probably have to do a couple different sword runs too, because there's like one hand. I mean, we don't have to do one-handed swords, or we can put one-handed swords off until like way later. But like there's claymores and there's bastard swords, which I think have different movesets. I don't know. Maybe we can just mix it up. And yeah, one-handed swords would be sword and board for sure. So we actually get to, like, you know, use the shields that are in the game. Hit? What? Okay, so this plains is a little bit of a bust. And turn. Ooh, nope. I counted wrong. Well, I wasn't counting, but my guess was wrong. Legendary Fang Spear. Lancing loose Lancer Lance of Lancing again. Now we have a spear and a harpoon. I'm gonna keep it because it's Lancing loose Lancer Lance of Lancing. He has two. He was like, one lance isn't enough lance for lancing, so I need two Lancer Lances of Lancing, so I can Lancer Lance while I lance my Lancing Lance. Admittedly, it's not quite as funny the second time, but it's a lot of lancing. Yeah, a lot of lancing, 100%. No, they're only on stone structures. Yeah, they're only on stone structures. Oh hey, Frostner. And not only are they only on the stones, like the stone structures, they're only on specific ones too. Like these ones right here, I was just thinking about this, but these ones I don't think ever do. Or if they do, it's really, really, really rare. But like the Stonehenges, the mini Stonehenges, like the one that we were just looking at, that was just like the one little overhang. Those can have it. No, I didn't. There's a mod pack for EpicLoot and Therzie stuff together. That somebody else posted, or somebody else did the thing. If you like look up like EpicLoot Therzie, it should come up, or I can link it to you if you want. But yeah, basically somebody else did all the work. So that I didn't have to. I actually like specifically looked for one, or I specifically was like, man, I'm gonna have to like put everything in and figure out like the item IDs and stuff. Yeah. But yeah, they are in there. I mean, obviously because we have, you know, like the Magus robe that has epic rarity. But yeah, I didn't put them in personally. But I did want the mod pack that way. I'm just glad I didn't have to do it myself. Dot. Look at that. Look at that. That That is an abomination. In the mountain. At the very least, like, in the plains. Like, what are you doing? What are you doing up here, abomination? Get out of here. Give me your guck. Just gonna drag it up here and fight it up here. I want the guck. This is a silly seed. Oh yeah, I remember first encountering abominations and like I got like swiped by one and I was like, oh my god, like I still remember the panic. Good times. Alright, we have come full circle in this place and we have not found what we needed, so we bail. There we go. I heard a fooling get mad at something. Must be something in the swamp. Or something above us. Unsure. Ow. And I still got the dodge roll off? It's mildly annoying. Alright, well... Sorry, Pilot. No. I'm just gonna drop like 2 black metal. I should be able to pick up everything here. Probably. Don't need a fooling trophy. Don't need a bear. Go when I need it. Let's get out of here. Kinda wiggle our way down the mountain so we don't just go flying off and just explode to fall damage. Don't need that needle. I do not need that needle. Won't say no to this skeletal mage though. Ooh, it's a 1-star. That's cool. Ow. Ah, locks. Locks on your locks. Alrighty. Nicker. Enjoy your sleeps. What else can we drop that we don't need? A little bit of money. A little bit of ring. I think I can pick up those 2 black metal scraps again. Yeah, alright. Hello, leech. Do I have blood bags in my inventory? I don't. The leech gets to live for now. Perhaps the Jagger will appear to swamp. I doubt it. But you never know. Alright. Lancing Loof's Lancer Lance of Lancing. So silly. Starting to rebuild our fooling totem stash, which is good. Getting a lot of black metal, also kind of good. Although we are pretty short on coal, because I haven't been turning wood into coal. Should probably do that, at least a little bit. The one Surtling farm, even with 1.5 times drops, is not enough coal. Ow. I don't think I actually hurt myself. I think I just did damage to the, I think I just did damage to the hearth. Alright, so after we finish depoting, presumably, more planes. We do need to make food though. Oh, it's a deer, not a sheep. Don't have to follow the rules. Just kidding. There's just no rules when it comes to. There's no rules when it comes to deer. Only sheep. Oh, we randomly have withered bones now. Okay, fair enough. I must say though, these meat platters are like really, really good and really, really efficient for like crafting cost. And just a little bit better than sausages. So it's nice to be able to just augment them basically with pretty common meats. And then you get like, and then you get 3. Pretty good. Pretty good. And I really do need to set up a plains farm. I just don't really feel like it. I'm being lazy about it. But yeah, we need barley flour in order to get our next ether food. But yeah, laziness. I'll set it up tomorrow or something. We gotta find like a good spot, put a portal there, then, you know, flatten the ground, cultivate it, all the things. What's the last thing? Turnips. We got turnips. Hey, we got an extra one. Thanks, crafting. Alright, we shall repair the stuff. Oh, our forge is not actually high enough level to repair our black metal axe. It's good to know. Okay, so we have the sharpening stone. I think we have the anvils because those were the cheap, easy ones. Okay, so 5 deer hide, 4 chains. Chains should be here. Yep, lots of chains. And then I think it was like 5 wood. Yep. Alright, if that's gonna fit there, I think I'm probably content with leaving the forge exactly where it is. Bloodthirster, blood drinker, black metal trident. Oh, we can actually just... Okay, so we can craft those things. That's cool. Black metal claws, black metal daggers, skull crushers. So many cool looking things. Vault trophy for the Hellblade Cleavers. And then the other thing was what? Bloodthirster. Oh, this is the Vrykalathethithis. Yeah. I wonder if those cleavers are axes. We are getting ambushed by Grey Dwarf brutes in our house. Yep. It's because I'm procrastinating on fixing it up. Such is life. Actually, that was the place where the withered bones need to go. Nice. And dandelions go there. Alright, let's sleep so that we don't get smacked in the butt by another Grey Dwarf brute. Okay, so where is the next plains that we'll explore? So I think what we'll do is basically, just for the rest of the night right now, we'll wander around the plains for a bit and try to find the Yagluth rune. I think if we find it relatively soon, I think that we can honestly just go fight him and then call it a night. And otherwise, you know, we'll just look around. We'll look around, try to find him, and then tomorrow we'll work more on the roof. Part of the reason I was running around the plains was to get tar. I did get tar. Probably not enough tar, but that's okay. Okay, so we went and investigated all over there. Pretty sure we saw all of this and didn't see anything. Oh, right. Also, this Asmodeus mini-boss. You know what? Let's go poke that before we go running around the plains some more. I don't remember what we need to summon it, though. But it's, like, right there, so might as well just show it off. It's, it doesn't get any harder the later on we go in the game, so I really don't remember what the summoning material is for it, though. It was like just over the ridge, and we couldn't see it because it was backwards. If it had been facing the other way, I think I would have seen the green glow. The Hungering One. In the elder days, the ancient vipers, creatures of unquenchable hunger, ravaged the realm of Valheim. So fearsome was their reign that the necks, dwelling in those lands, were driven to the brink of extinction beneath the shadow of these monstrous serpents. Okay, so should be neck trophies. I'm not going to bother clicking the bones because I don't need them. Alright, let's go get... I imagine it's only 2, maybe 3 neck trophies, but we'll grab 5 just in case. But it seems like 2 and 3 is kind of like the magic number for most of the bosses nowadays. You know, with the exception of Yagluth being 5 fooling totems. And then I guess the queen is, you know, 9 Sealbreaker fragments, right? Which is like 3 times 3, so it's similar. Neck trophies. We only have 4. Okay. We'll take 3 then. I feel like if it's 5, I'm gonna cry a little bit, because there's definitely at least 1 neck trophy that I decided not to pick up at some point. Well, gotta follow the rules. Sea sheep, merc sheep. They seemed like they were close friends, and it seemed appropriate to send them to the afterlife together. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. A great orc trapped inside there. Should I let him out? He'll be safer in there. Safe from me. I guess he'll be safe from skeletons in there too. Oh hey, what do you know? Neck trophy. Oh, there's a Draugr village here. I don't want to go in there. Too lazy. Even now, I still just don't see a point by going to Draugr villages. I bet this guy does poison damage. Poison resistance would probably be good here, but whatever. Oh, right. I need to put the neck trophies on my hotbar. Alright, it's 2. Trees! Oh, the poison. Crippled. That's rude. Alright, so Frost is decent against him. Yeah, it's unfortunate that we found him so late. Would have been a cool boss to fight a lot earlier. No idea what he's weak to. I guess while we're out here, I did want to have a little bit of a peek-see. Wanted to look around a little bit. We'll try to climb up this mountain and see if we see anything. It's actually a pretty big meadows, but we need plains. No, my peaceful meadows music. Yeah, lots of meadows. Okay, so pointing in that direction, that's down. Okay, yeah, so that doesn't connect, but looking over there, that should be, yeah, where the bog witch was. Can't remember it. Well, they're not weak to fire, but they're not resistant to it either. Oh, that's a long stretch of land. I cannot tell what type of land that is, though. Deleted. Oh, well then. There you have it. We found the thing that's better than the Agron. We just found the arena. That's the barnacle shield? Yeah, okay. I'm glad we decided to look over here, and yeah, that works. I guess I don't feel the need. Well, maybe I can bring portal materials with me, but maybe we don't actually need to put a portal down. But then again, it'd be easier just to portal back after we're done fighting Yag, so maybe it's fine. Also, it's very possible. Well, I didn't notice Mistlands when we came up this way, so maybe the end there isn't Mistlands. Hum. And if I'm gonna sail looking for Mistlands, I want to go south because I want to. I mean, we're gonna have to go to the Ashlands, right? So we're gonna have to move down there eventually. And then at the very least, you know, when we go northward to the deep north, like we have the portal from Motor to go to, so I feel like that's north enough. Also, technically, I can go look for Mistlands around that portal too, so it's like, yeah, I don't think that putting a portal up here is necessarily important. Suppose it depends on what our portal materials look like. I mean, literally, I get like enough Surtling cores just going to the Surtling farm. I don't think it's that big of a deal. Wait, I just hit... Wait, what? Did the Drake shoot the fireball out of the air? Because it got pushed back and there was like a hitting sound, but it took no damage. The heck? What's going on here? Anyways, let's go home and prep ourselves to fight Yaglu. I don't need those. I don't need them. Ah! Draugr. What? Are you kidding me? There was a motor on this mountain the whole time. But I guess because we triggered the rune over here, this one was technically closer? Ah, cheated. I feel cheated. Let's throw stuff. Also, this looks really cool. Whoops. This was probably part of the karma that I was alluding to before. That was almost really bad. Alright, there's the stuff. Oh! Okay, that was weird. It, like, queued up my attack, even though I didn't have the magic for it. Then I tried to do something else, so it did the attack. Is there a thing in there? Did I see a stone golem trophy? No. Unfortunate. Stone Golem trophies are really cool. They're just so hard to drop. Such a low drop chance and not a lot of stone golems. Usually. Don't know why I felt the need to like specifically come up here just to put like, you know, a marker down, but whatever. Did it anyways. And if the other I mean, honestly, the motor arena was really good to us here, so it's like I can't really be mad about, you know, going way up north to that motor. Especially because I was just talking about it, right? How it's like, oh, we have like a really northward motor, like a northward portal to go to when we want to go to the deep north. But still, those poor boars. I'll save you, piggy. I will try to, at least. My aim is terrible, apparently. Or this Fenring mage is just really good at dodging. ... Surely it's not that I'm bad at reading the AI's movement. Clearly not. Well, beep beep, I'm a sheep. Sea sheep, merc sheep. It is D-way. Beep beep, merc the sheep. Oh, I didn't even see that one. Just walked on top of it. I was like, oh, hello sheep. Fare thee well, sheep. Hopefully your afterlife will be better for you. Also, I totally did forget. I did forget about the spirit bombs that I want to use on the Egluth, but then I remembered. So this should be interesting. I also don't remember like what. I think that he's neutral to like frost, blunt, maybe slashing. Like maybe he's resistant to pierce. I can never remember all of the stats. All right, let's see here. Trophies 2, trophies 1. New trophy there. Leathers and hides, bones and bone adjacents. Let's do some wood, some stone, portal mats, food, miscellaneous 2. Yep. Got some monies. We got coal all over the place. Do. Coal. Running out of space for coal. That's fine. It says foodstuff, miscellaneous gear crafting, and some magic stuff. Yeah, we'll be going in there in a second. Some repairs. Alright, so then, we need our spirit bombs. We need the totems. We'll be outer totems. And that's about it. Hey, we didn't, like, out-gear the boss this time. Not technically, anyways. We have like none of the plains gear because we have one piece. It's okay though. I genuinely don't think we need it. We don't have fire resistance, except that we do because we have a cape. Haha! And we glow. Huzzah! Winning. Okay. So what do we need here? Theoretically, our food could be better. I don't really think that it's going to be too much of an issue, though. We'll see. We'll see how this goes. Could be interesting. I mean, in the vanilla playthrough, right? Like, all we did was Ratatosk potion, fire potion, and then run him in circles. So it's a little bit boring. We might have to fight him a little bit more, you know, normal, I suppose. Potentially. I also realize that it's like we're not just like teleporting right through and fighting him, so gotta do a little bit of running. Okay, let me look at a thing really quickly. Okay, yeah, so poison is bad, pierce is bad, fire is bad. Go figure. Go figure the weapon from his biome is bad against him. So he's just neutral to a bunch of stuff. So blunt and frost, blunt and lightning, blunt and spirit. Alright, so this is a crystalline staff slash evergrowth staff fight, mostly. Did I ever make mead kettle? I don't think that I did. Honestly, I should probably make meads. I'm not going to, but I probably should. Because the Ratatosk would be really handy. But, eh. We're gonna try to have a little bit of fun with it. Not make it so cut and dry. I'm making excuses for cutting corners. That's all this is. That's really all this is. It is gravy going. I don't want to wait for the meads. I don't want to craft the mead kettle and then go buy stuff from the Bog Witch. Even though I should. Definitely should. Also, we're running the wrong way. If it works, it works. Yeah. We'll see if it works. I'll probably be able to make it work, but, I mean, if there is a death spiral, if there is a death spiral because of this, it is my own fault. Like, and it's because I'm cutting corners and being lazy. Like, 10,000%. Piggies! Look at the piggies. Look at them run. Well, we know the rules. Sea sheep, merc sheep. And I don't mean mercenary sheep. I almost feel bad about making that rule now because we haven't actually been crafting our stuff. So we haven't needed the wool really. Oh, this is awkward. I'm about to be freezing, I think. Let's see. Oh, I went back into the meadows, but let me run on the mountains real quick. See if I get freezing debuff. Yep. I do not have resistance to frost on any of my gear, so yeah. Oh yeah, no, like I will make the stuff eventually. Honestly, I'll probably do it tomorrow. I just don't want to do it right now. Even though it would make the most sense. But LOL skellies. Skellies. Stop. Ah. Oh, that's a lot of bad. There are many things that I would like to say to you. No, there is a lot of stuff like right next to the arena. We're gonna have to do some clearing. And since we have to do some clearing, I suppose that I will do the smart thing. Yeah, like we're gonna... Yeah. Alright, first and foremost, let's get our portal ready. And in order to do that, we're gonna do a little bit of digging. Yep, that looks good. Can I still squeeze out from here? Yes, I can. Alright. You know, I feel like I've been doing this a lot this playthrough. Just absolutely forgetting to get wood for a workbench. Oh man, the attack speed on these... Yeah, the attack speed on these feels so nice. This actually feels like it's supposed to be a weapon with this attack speed. Oh, we don't need wood. It's just that I keep forgetting to bring workbenches, I think. I've done that a couple of times. I hear a blobby blob. Ow. I got hit by a blobby blob. I have massacred a blobby blob. Yeah, we're gonna have to clear out the tar monsters, put a couple of workbenches down. Yeah, just a little bit of spawn proofing. We gotta go take out the fooling camp. Definitely some stuff to do that's gonna take a little bit of time, so we might as well go to the Bog Witch, buy stuff, make potion, or make meads. But what I wanted to do here, at the very least, was get the door down. That should be good enough. Yeah. Alright. So I need like... Well, I'm not going to bring wood with me, because honestly, I think that I'm going to end up breaking a bunch of stuff at the fooling camp, and we'll get some wood. Maybe I'll bring some. I need like 3 workbenches worth. Silver Atgear. Atgear of Sagas. Gunnar. I'm not sure if that's Gunnar or Gunnar, but it's probably Gunnar. Gunnar Heimunderson's legendary Atgear. Said to sing when taken down for battle. It cuts as sharp as any song. That's a good Atgear. Has bonus pierce 7%, 6% attack speed, minus 7% attack stamina use, and life steal plus 3%. That's actually really good. And I'm just gonna toss it out like it's something to do. No questions. That's the axe set. Don't need it. This is mega set. Quick learner plus 10%, health plus 9, and ether regen 11%. This is better. Health plus 9, yeah, doesn't matter. Against health regen 16% and fire damage reduction 15%. Alright, so first and foremost, we'll do a little bit of depoting. Yeah, whatever, that wood that I have with me is what we'll take with us. Don't need stone though. That's... I see food stuff, unimportant stuff. It will take... Yeah, sure, why not? Take like half of the treasures that we got there, half of our coin. That should be more than enough to buy what we need to buy. And then I need to make a mead kettle, which is somewhere. Whoop. Darn, I was kinda hoping that it would work, that I could put it on top of the iron pit, because it'd be funny. 4 tin and 6 copper, right? Did I see that right? I think I saw that right. Yep, and 2 leather scraps. And then we'll put it over here because this is supposed to be where it goes. If we can get in range of the forge, that is. I barely... Wait, maybe... No. Oh, and I can't break it because I'm not in range of the forge. That's kind of funny. Oh, right. I need to, you know, pick up the stuff from it. Don't worry, I got this. I'm just being extraordinarily lazy. Well, maybe not as lazy as I might think, because it is a pain in the butt picking the forge up and then, you know, putting it back and then having to readjust all of the upgrades and what have you. Kind of annoying that you need the forge for like the mead kettle, but whatever. Okay. I have barley. So this is the fire resistance potion. I realize I don't have a fermenter yet, as well. Bogwitch portal is this way. That being said, I might as well just get the fermenter, so... There it is. 5 bronze. Surprisingly, we have a bunch of bronze just laying around. Probably from the frost caves. 10 resin. And 30 fine wood. I don't think that I changed the timing on the fermenter though. I don't remember if I made it take less time to, you know, make stuff or not. Okay, so I think that the squirrel hamstring is what we need. Yeah, for Ratatosk. We don't really need much of anything else, but we're already here, so I guess at that point, might as well just buy the stuff. I don't know exactly where we're going to put it, but we have the stuff. Suppose I'll just put it in the kitchen. I don't know. It's where most of it needs to go. Not that we'll be making any feasts, I don't think, but... You know what? Feeling lazy. Just gonna put it in the cart. I'll figure it out later. I will figure it out later. Alright, what do we need for Ratatasks? Oh gosh, what the heck? This takes so long. It's another 38 minutes. Alright, I'm changing the fermenter timer after this playthrough. I ain't waiting 40 minutes every single time I want to do a set of potions. Needs. This is way too long. 10 honey, 10 blueberry. 20 minutes would be okay. 40 is ridiculous. For when you're trying to speedrun. I'm not trying to speedrun, but that's besides the point. I should have done the Ratatasks first. I have fire resistance on my cape. Whatever. I guess we're not going to do any of that biz. None of it. Literally none of it. I'm not waiting that long. Alright. Okay, so it's 36 minutes right now. Okay. Well, yeah. I guess we'll put the other cape on if we actually get to the mead. Because after doing the clearing, that might take the better part of an in-game day, and then a second sleep will probably be enough to actually reduce the amount of time on the mead to like a reasonable time. But I definitely should have done the... And I knocked it down like 14 minutes. I should have done the Ratatosk first. Mistakes were made. This portal. Everything's fine. The rain in Maine falls mainly on the plain. Also, I'm curious. I have these spirit bombs. Modded consumables. I want to see how much damage they do to these growths. That's ridiculous. I hope I don't get in trouble for that. I can't imagine that that's a, like, copyrighted sound, right? This, fooling village has no idea. No idea what it's about to happen to it. I am lagging a little bit though. Probably because there's a lot of foolings, as per usual. as a fooling village, as a fooling village do. Deleted. Ooh, wizard jersey. You know, I guess there's a chance that we actually end up with our plane set from attacking this village. Oh, he's. I was honestly looking like over there, not paying attention to the little fooling right there in front of my face. Yeah, I gotta be more careful. Oh, actually, I take it back. We literally actually have the full set. Because we have the chest piece already. These are the pants, and then the enchanted black metal circlet counts as the headpiece. So, yeah, we actually have the wizard set. So yeah, literally just actually from, you know, attacking this camp, we got our plane set. Huzzah! This is very easy as long as we are careful. Black metal shield. Don't need that. Part of me really does want to just run straight through the entire camp, go on the other side of that wall, and then just do my AoE. But I think I might die if I do that. Like, if I mess it up, I just die. And I'm not sure how great that is. Unsure if dying worth. ... It's not. It would be really nice to get a better headpiece though, because losing our Magus hood is going to be a little painful. Well, I say that, but I mean, honestly, we're literally at like 64 plus 7 magic right now, so like, I don't know. Losing our 11% XP bonus isn't the end of the world. know what? I'm doing it. It's dumb. I'm doing it. I'm lagging. I'm lagging. It's worth it. It might not be worth it. Seems worth it. Ugh. Oh, we have fire resists. Huzzah! Why are there so many shamans? Why won't my orbs go in a straight line? Haha, you've walked into my trap. The place where the orbs will bounce and actually hit you. Silver circlet? No, thank you. You know what? I'm just gonna drop the whole stack of black metal. I think that there's more black metal. Blam blam. They don't move very fast. Where did the other shaman go? There's no way he made it back all the way over there already, did he? Huh. Maybe he did. It, they, them, they, maybe they did. Barley. Alright, we did it. We didn't blow up any of the totems this time. Oh, I guess we are close enough to get attacked from up there. Let's not do that. Thank you for all of your barley. I will potentially put it to good use. Wahahaha. All your barley are belong to us. Oh my gosh, so many things. Oh. And this flax might get used. Do. Alrighty. So then, next is the workbench. I just kind of need it basically. I might need to make two of them here actually. And I need this one to just be out of range of, I guess, the one that's left. That works. I think that works. Should be good enough. Tar creatures are down. And we have plenty of room for tar. And we have enough for another workbench for the other tar pit. Excellent. And, I mean, realistically, there's tons and tons of trees around here, so it's not like we would have been, you know, Not like we would have been in trouble trying to find wood around here. And beyond that, it's just random spawn points. I totally overshot that and still somehow blew that growth up, like, wow. Just like wow. Just like World of Warcraft. Yeah. Alright, that should cover it. That took like half the day. I think our portal is right over here. Yes, it is. Alright. Guess we'll take care of these nerds just to be on the safe side. Jeez, that damage. Kinda nutty. Alright, so the plan then. We gotta sleep in. See if our potion is ready. Unsure if we're supposed to swap to our wizard set or not. We'll get more armor, which will be nice. We'll go up 2 levels of elemental magic and blood magic. Do we lose anything important? Move speed? Move speed's a little important. Health regen, elemental damage reduction. Oh, fire damage reduction on the Maga's head. And the health regen might just be better. Oh, fire damage reduction 10 though on that. We'd lose 5%. I think we're just gonna stick with what we have, honestly. Like, maybe we'll swap after, but... yeah, it would look stupid anyways. Kind of forgot that it's like the, the headpiece with the cloak doesn't really work. Alright, so we'll stick with what we have for right now. There we go. 5 to summon. Definitely not going to need our little Surtling duder, but whatever. Did not really need to click in there. But okay. I think that's everything that we need. Suppose I can repair just to repair. But I think that's everything that we need to fight Yag. 8 more minutes, so that should be done after we get a sleep in. So that'll give us fire resist. So is this cloak better? It gives me more fire damage reduction percentage, so... Oh, never mind, this is fire damage reduction 14. Just kidding. Alright, we're gonna have like all the fire reduction, which is awesome. I guess it doesn't show us active magic effects. Fire damage reduction 29%. And that'll go up even higher when we pop our potion. Mead. When we pop our mead. Fairly certain at least. So yeah. Those bombs. Oh, I'm so ready for the hallelujah. I don't think that it's going to be that great using using the bombs, but I want to try them out for the fun of it. Alright, so we'll just take one last look around the arena, basically. Make sure that nothing... Surprise WTF moment. Yeah, I wasn't ready for that either. Alright. Just need to make sure that nothing else has spawned around here. Do a nice little circle around the arena real quick. We'll do a little cut through and put things up. Yep, see it, there we go. These little duders. Do not need you all present during my fight with the Yag. This is what I have to say about your silver shield. Get in the tar. So far, so good. Oh, there is a prowler attacking my workbench. How rude. Spin the kitty. Rude kitty. That was a perfectly good workbench you ruined. Not worried about that guy. Okay, now I'm worried about that guy. He dropped down. He was like, I'm gonna make you worried. I'm gonna make you worried about that little guy. Alright, it's go time. Hooah. Alright, anyways. Oh wait, I have one left. Well, I didn't expect it to do like a ton of damage, and it really didn't. Not actually sure what the best staff here is. Yeah, it was the last miracle bomb. You know what I didn't do? I didn't pop my fire resistance mead. Oh no. Darn, I needed him to be a little bit out so I could actually circle around him. Okay. I have no idea how much fire resistance I actually have. It's a lot though. Not enough though, that still hurt. That still hurt a lot. I guess there is physical damage attached to it though. I think. I hear like somebody laughing behind me. Oh, yeah, there's a mage. I'm probably gonna have to take care of that. Well, all your damage is fire. I have fire resistance up the wazoo. That was a interesting bounce, but okay. See, isn't this so much more exciting than just running in circles around Yagluth? Dot dot dot. That's definitely not what I'm just about to start doing. Okay, it looks like there's enough room. Spin the egg. Alright, it might have been slightly more exciting. I don't think it was actually that exciting, but we are going to really mess up his boss arena. I guess he's going to mess up his boss arena, but, you know, whatever. Boom, headshot. Yeah, the bombs were definitely the highlight. It really is a shame that they couldn't do, like, way more damage. Like, we threw almost 50 at him, and it didn't even take off, like, a full third of his HP. I wish they were a little stronger. Though I suppose, you know, if I had had enough of them, if I'd crafted, I don't know, that was like almost 50, so if I had crafted like 200, probably could have killed him with them. Well, you can carry a ton. Like, I think the stack was of 50. And, you know, I can fill my entire inventory with them, so. That being said, I mean, they were expensive. You need Fenris hairs. The silver ore wasn't that steep of a price, but yeah, the Fenris hairs. You need 10 Fenris hairs for every 50 that you're gonna craft. So I would have needed like at least 40 Fenris hairs. Talk to a spit on that ground. You know, it's funny you say that because I had actually considered, because the spirit bombs were a thing and we have ooze bombs and bile bombs, I had considered trying to do like a consumable run, but the issue is that I don't think there's enough consumables, and you can't really get the like I don't think that you can get it. There's not enough consumables for it to be interesting, I think, is the problem. Ragnar's Boneless Wrap provides you with wisdom, cunning, and mastery of battle tactics, especially when invading Northumbria. It would be an interesting challenge run, though. Heat resistance plus 28%. That's useless outside of the Ashlands. Comfort 2 is funny. Blunt damage reduction. Okay. Health regen, 4.5 tick. Elemental damage reduction, 10%. That's eh. I'll keep it because it's kind of cool, but got a lot of hunter pieces. Got ourselves a great bow. Doesn't look that different from a regular bow. Oh, it has triple shot on it. That's nice. We don't talk about triple shot until the archer run. Tree drop amount plus 3%. Interesting. Oh, it has bloodlust. I can't do it. Can't do it. I don't think I'm actually going to use that, but that's okay. I mean, yeah, like, as we saw, right? Like, it was really easy to kind of just hook the bombs around the corner for the most part. And as long as we're staying kind of outside of, like, his fire close range ability, like, he can't really touch us. So I think it is, like, a viable strategy. Or, like, it's more than viable. You can definitely do it. It's just going to take a while. Actually, it might have been, now that I'm thinking about it, it might have been faster than the way that I was doing it, to be honest, but yeah, you can definitely do it. Oh, yeah, okay. This is the right type of fooling. Ow. The right type of fooling. Ah. Darn death skeetos. Oh, they won't work on they don't work on the last boss. Or okay. I don't know who the last boss is of the Deep North for the modded Deep North, but as far as the Ashlands goes, they don't work on the Ashlands boss, because they're just spirit damage. And the last boss is immune to spirit damage. Or I guess I should say Fader. Fader is immune to spirit damage. So, yeah. In fact, every boss from here on out is immune to spirit damage. Maybe the exception is the mini bosses. But yeah, like all the main bosses, they're all immune to spirit damage. As far as I'm aware. The exception might be the modded Deep North boss. I don't know if they're immune to spirit damage, but I wouldn't be surprised if they are. But it just depends on, you know, like what the mod author decided to put in, right? Look. I love jumping through the windows instead of using doors that I put in. And this... Oh, this is a Ragnar set item. It's a linen cape, but... Okay, so there's a thing. I have to remember that. Right, so like any item in the game can randomly drop as like one of these 3 random sets, I think. So like this set, Ragnar set, like any random piece can drop and be a part of Ragnar's set. So they're kind of like almost like Easter egg sets for the mods. It's kind of cool. I completely forgot that that was a thing though. That's something I have to pay more attention to, I think. I don't know if the sets are like particularly good or broken or anything, but I just remember that they're a thing. Also, it's about to be nighttime, so before I forget... I saw that, Bacon. That little bacon was like, I'm gonna come attack your stuff. Guess I needed to spawn proof over here. Our ether regen is good, but I definitely think that I need to start having a bigger ether pool at this point. It's a good thing that we'll be going in the Mistlands, because that'll give us like the vanilla ether foods, and like once we get the ether stuff going in the Mistlands, we'll be able to also get our shield staff. So then we won't really need a health food anymore, so we can go like double ether food, single stamina food. But yeah, so we'll collect a few wisps like overnight, so let's go depot while we're waiting for night to set in, and then we can call it for the night IRL. And then tomorrow we'll be back into stuff. We'll be working on... I'll probably start the stream working on the house, since people haven't really tuned in at the beginning of the stream anyways. So, you know, get the boring stuff out of the way. But then we can go wandering around looking for the Mistlands. And yeah, should be fun. getting into trouble as we do around here. Wait, what happened to my onyxes? Did I put them in random crafting stuff? I think I did. Yeah, miscellaneous crafting stuff. Okay. Gotta cook some more food, too. Definitely a thing. Alright. Pretty sure I heard a pigu. Screaming, yelling, getting upset. Why are you pigus getting upset? Who hurt you? I genuinely have no idea why the boars are upset. But now they are become bacon. I'll probably also set up the plains farm at the start of the stream next time, because honestly, we probably need to be moving into better foods. Still using onion soup. But yeah, and then, you know, we can get a way bigger health bar, way bigger stamina bar. Maybe not way bigger. Like, it'll be a while before I really get into, like, crafting bread, like, non-stop. And even bread, I think, is only, like, 10 stamina better than, onions anyways, or onion soup. And we'll probably start using a bunch of our barley flour for, like, ether food, so there's that. But yeah, I need to get this base finished. I need to get windmills. I'll have to keep that in mind too. Maybe something that I can do is in like the portal area. Maybe I can do like a second floor or something and put the windmill up there. I don't know. We'll figure that out tomorrow. I'll probably think about it a little bit before bed and after I wake up and before stream, stuff like that. I could see it though. We do like maybe like this section where the portal is gonna be, or where the portal hub is gonna be. Maybe we do it kind of like the base itself, right? Where we're doing like a section around, and then the central area can be like a column type thing that goes up in the center, and then that way we're not really like walking under it to and like getting wet because it won't have an overhang. Oh my gosh. Brute, please. I don't know. Worst comes to worst, we just have the windmills out here. Maybe I do something like on the, I don't know. Maybe like outside of the portal hub, so like the portal hub, you know, like come over here before crossing over, and then maybe on like the edges we'll have like a couple little towers or something that each have a windmill in them. Something like that. That could work. That could work. Dang it. Wisps, come here. Don't even know why I'm... Oh, right. I remember a thing. One of the things that we can do, I forgot. One of the newer options in Valheim Plus, there is a section that you can modify the wisp light like mist removal radius. I increased the one that you plant on the ground. I increased that one by like a lot. So we can probably use some of those when we go to set up the mist farm and actually like make a farm that we can see that doesn't have just like a million of the little things littered all over the place. It always just kind of bugged me how like how small their radius was. But I haven't actually tried it out to see like what the radius looks like after the number change that I put in, so that should be fun. I don't know. We probably won't spend that much time in the Mistlands making a mist farm, but well, we're doing ether, right? So I mean, I do need a lot of the blue mushrooms, I think, for magic, for ether foods. So, I don't know. Maybe we'll spend more time there than I think we will. I'm not sure. And then Jotun puffs are really good, right? Because salad and whatever the Ashlands food was that we were using Jotun puffs for as well. So we need, you know, like a good amount of both, I think. Jotun puffs. Eat 'em up, eat 'em up, eat 'em up, eat 'em up. Yeah. I think that's basically all that there is as far as the plan goes for, you know, tomorrow. Tomorrow's Tuesday. Yeah, so yeah. Tomorrow we'll be finding and roaming around in the Mistlands, hopefully. I mean, it's gonna be really hard to not find the Mistlands, unless I spend a lot of the time making house improvements, base improvements, and then like, I don't know, if I get super duper sleepy because of pain or whatever. I'm glad it wore off today. We ended up being a nice long stream. I was yawning so bad at the beginning. But yeah, and then, you know, Wednesday is an off day for me, so there's that, and we'll figure out what we're gonna do on Thursday, you know, depending on where we leave off tomorrow. Not sure if the Mistlands is gonna take 1 day or 2. It could be really quick, to be honest. It just kind of depends, I guess, you know, on the RNG of what we find. The 1.5 like item modifier will help a lot because it means we have to find so many less Sealbreaker fragments, right? And realistically, we could fight the boss literally as we are right now. Like, if we just stick her in a corner and then shoot her with magic, there's nothing she can do about it. So, yeah, like, I don't think that we really need to gear up too much, but it would be nice to get the entire Mistland set, because it's a really cool looking set. I mean, it's, you know, like all the other magic sets, except, like, teal, like bluish green. So, literally like what we're looking at now, except bluish green. But, oh, I like it. This, if I remember correctly, the staff looks pretty neat too. Not really really sure what the Ashlands set looks like, if there is one for Therzie's mod set. I don't know if it's just literally, you know, the Ashlands set, the Ashlands magic set. But, you know, we'll figure it out when we get there. And then after that, we'll go delve into the deep north. That'll probably be during the weekend, though. But realistically, I'm not expecting too much from the deep north, mod. Like, there'll be new things. There's, you know, like, there's gonna be, like, I already know what the deep north looks like, and it's not much, and I don't think that they really added a bunch in the way of, like, visuals. Like, there might be some more trees, and I know there's, like, at least, like, a node, like, an ore type thing that we can gather. And maybe just to explore the mod a little bit, we'll try a little bit more of, like, actually crafting our stuff instead of using dropped stuff. So we'll, like, gather all the things, craft, like, our armor set, and then when we craft, like, the armor pieces, then we'll use, like, the EpicLoot ones if we drop them first, something like that. Alright, so let's take 65 of those little duders, put them away. One of these little duders, put in there. Make ourselves a wisp light. So we're gonna need that eventually. And for now, finish doing a little depot. We'll go run the Yag rune over to, not Yag rune, sorry. We'll run the, Yag head over to spawn. You know, I hadn't thought about it. But the Deep North boss, I don't think they added a, I don't think they added a runestone here at the start. Probably because the mods can't mess with this too much, I'm guessing. I know that there's a texture pack by Willybach that adds textures to these, but I don't know if the mods can actually straight up, like, move these things and add, like, another stone. It'd be interesting. Modding is interesting. I don't know much about it, but it's like, you know, the things that I kind of do know that I've seen in mods and blah blah blah, just seems interesting. The little tidbits that I've heard from, like, other content creators talking about, you know, people they've talked to about mods, stuff like that. But that's alright. That's gonna do it for tonight. Thank you everybody for joining me, and I hope that you had a good time and enjoyed yourselves. I hope that you'll have a wonderful rest of your evening or rest of your day, depending on where you are in the world and or when you're watching this. I hope that you'll join me next time and that we can have a good time together. And I hope that you guys will spread peace and love. Yeah, if you're enjoying what I'm putting out, please like and subscribe. Right, and notification bell if you want to know when I go live. Hallelujah. Yeah, good night. Good night, everyone. Nyom.